Hey guys, what's up? All right, so this is going to be the preliminary stream to the movie that we're going to make with Moises and Carl. So, Carl is not here today. He comes tomorrow. Okay, so I was like, okay, this will be a good opportunity for me and Moises to catch up on our acting abilities. So I hired a professional improv teacher. They're going to be here in like 15 minutes. And they're gonna teach us how to act. And I mean, Moises, he's been acting for what, 10 years now?
Yep, a little rusty. I've been out the game for a little, but it's like riding a bike. So I haven't went on a bike in like God knows how long. But once you get on the bike, you're a little wobbly. But then after that, you can do a marathon.
All right. Well, I've never acted, so you should still be better than me.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll see though. But I think I'll be alright. But he's a professional.
I mean, you've done some acting stuff.
Oh yeah,
you filmed commercials and stuff. So I mean, I've done nothing. So I did a drama class when I was like 14. So I mean, you'll probably do better than me. But yeah, paid this guy $500.
Holy fuck!
$500 for like a couple hours. So we'll see how good. I mean, I'm thinking this guy's gonna be a beast. This guy's gonna be good. Probably 30 years experience or something. Like I don't know. I mean, he had no reviews, but. I saw his IMDb and it's pretty good, so.
God damn, 500 though? Holy, bro, I swear to God, when you hired him,
I mean, actors are expensive.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. But
and especially one that's going to teach you how to act.
Yeah, holy shit, okay.
And he was talking about there's different techniques that we can, practice and like blah, blah, blah. I said we're making a movie, so I wanted to do I wanted to go to an improv class at a theater, but they were all like totally booked out, and that wasn't going to happen anytime soon. So I'm like, all right, let's get a private tutor for the acting. So.
And we have our own acting space, full acting space right here.
Yeah. I mean, this place brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yep. Especially that corner, but it's a good space. So you can freely move.
Yeah, this is that's my favorite corner.
Yeah, I mean that corner. That corner changed people's lives.
I mean, it seems like I just get the vibe that we should make a commercial.
Huh? I mean, I'm down to make a commercial as long as it's not the same type of commercial.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know anything about this guy that's coming. He types in text. Kind of weird. So he's either like an old man who's been acting for like 30 years, or he's a young dude who's like super autistic. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but I think he's probably an old guy with a lot of experience. So I hope he doesn't get turned off by us and like leave. That would be really annoying.
For $500, he's not gonna leave.
I mean, hopefully, yeah. I mean,
oh wait, you just paid them in advance?
No, I'm gonna pay him after the class.
Okay, he's not going nowhere.
Well, I mean, hopefully, yeah.
I mean,
500 is pretty good gig for a couple hours.
Well, yeah, like, it depends. If he doesn't have anything under his belt whatsoever, I mean, the 500, very good. But like,
no, he's acted and stuff. He's been a part of big movies, A-list celebrities. He's been behind the camera, in front of the camera. He's done the production. He's done the acting. He's done it all. Supposedly.
Oh, you got him for the low then.
I mean, supposedly. I mean, if he's coming to do a $500 gig, I don't know how true any of that is, but.
I mean, well, let's see if he comes in. Let's see if he comes in like gray sweats, or he comes in like something that resembles a tuxedo or something like that. I mean, like as soon as he walks through the door, like automatically you'll be able to like get the vibe. If he comes in gray sweats and like joggers.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to be like a collared shirt. He's going to dress for success. Yeah, I would say, but.
That's what I hope.
If you guys want SJC to be our acting teacher, then you have to get him unbanned on KICK. I mean, he's banned on KICK, so I mean, fucking write those messages to KICK, be like, I'm banned SJC.
Yeah. I mean, like if they.
Although SJC is part of the SAG Ultra. What is it called?
No, SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah,
SAG-AFTRA.
That motherfucker gonna want like He's gonna want like retirement, 401k, fucking health insurance, like that kind of shit. Like fuck that.
I mean,
Xena was banned, yeah, but Xena wasn't on my stream, first of all, and second of all, it was
neither mine.
It was like less of a main focus.
I don't think
know.
she was on any streams.
I mean,
to be honest, I didn't see her.
I mean, I'm surprised that no one got fucking warned, to be honest. But I mean, hey, maybe I mean, if SJC was the one teaching us, that's a lot more of a center position. So I think that would be. He'd be the main focus.
I mean, if you want to get SJC unbanned, I mean, like email Kick and just message them and just be like, hey, can you?
Well, I tried, but the problem is, after he got banned, he was tweeting at Kick and Eddie and all these guys, being like, "I'm gonna sue you guys, and I'm gonna, So that doesn't help.
Why would he do that?
Because he doesn't think in the future.
Yeah, he shouldn't. Oh my God, bro, what's this dude's name? Some dude drove by in a pickup truck and called Eddie the F word on stream and just drove off.
West Side Mike, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that kind of shit right there, you're not going to get unbanned doing shit like that.
Bro, like even if you have that sense of humor, what are you thinking? Like, you're just driving by, oh, you know what? I think this is a good idea. Let me just drive by this dude's stream and call the CEO of a Kick the F slur. Yeah, that'll teach him. What are you thinking? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that doesn't help, but whatever. I mean, he's probably not going to get unbanned anyways because he's making some crazy jokes.
Yeah,
but which is unfortunate because I thought he was funny.
To be honest, I'll give people a little hope. There's some dude, I won't say his name, that threatened to choke the life out of the Kick CEO Eddie, and he got unbanned. So
who?
I forgot. I forgot how to pronounce like his name, but he threatened to choke the life out of Eddie, and he got unbanned.
Oh, Swimmer Nick, yeah.
So if he got unbanned, and people are blinding Indian people, and they're getting unbanned.
Well, he's still banned.
Yeah, no, I mean he got rebanned because of the public outcry. If there wouldn't have been the public outcry after his unban, he would have never got rebanned.
That's probably true.
So
I see that Indian girl. I mean, on Twitter, quite often. It's unfortunate.
It is, man. Like her life fucking derailed. Imagine being.
Although
blind.
it could be fake though. I mean, India got a lot of scammers. I don't know.
But just imagine it. Imagine you were to get blind. If it is real, let's just take it if it is real. If you were to get blind, bro, if you were to get blind from that eye, I could be right here. You could be walking straight forward, and I could just be a skittle. I'm like, oh, let me knock this guy out.
Huh?
If you were blind out of that eye.
Yeah.
I could be standing right here, and I'm about to swing at you full force. You can't see I'm swinging at you. You can only see that way, from that eye.
I mean,
you can't see me from this side.
I mean, even with one eye, you still have peripheral vision. I mean, you're not completely.
Can't are you sure? I don't know. I mean, hold on. If you're standing right here, like the can, look, I cannot see the can.
All right. Well, there's something called, spatial awareness as well. So,
so you
like if someone's coming up, coming up, you'll be able to smell them. You'll be able to hear them. I mean, you have other senses. You can taste them sometimes if they smell real bad.
So you're saying once one of your senses disappear, the other one's heighten.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moises, it's good to have you back. You're funny.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it kind of makes sense. If you're blind out of one eye, maybe you could hear farther.
I mean, that's Daredevil, the superhero. Yeah. I mean, he's a fucking blind and he's a superhero.
Yeah. So.
But then again, that is fictional. So, but it's true though. All right, this guy should be here in 3 minutes. I mean, he said 6 p.m. So.
I mean, to be honest, not saying that it's a red flag or anything like that, but it being 3 minutes prior, I would assume somebody's already walking in the door. If he comes here at 6:01, If he comes here at 6:01 and he says, I'm so sorry, or like, I'm sorry I'm late or something like that, okay. But if he comes here after 6 p.m.
You think it's funny to want people like SJC and EBZ banned. It's actually sad you want to help rapists and pedophiles like them. You're pathetic, Ice.
Well, I mean, whatever, dude. I mean, they're not fucking... I mean, what? I never said EBZ, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I just said SJC. SJC is, I mean, to my knowledge, is not a pedophile, so...
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, like... With all of this, with AI running rampant and everything like that, it's really hard to believe what's true, what's not. I don't know. I don't know the full context of like what happened with like either people or anything like that. What I'm saying is, if the guy comes in after 6:01 p.m. and he doesn't apologize or anything like that.
Oh, he's here.
Ah, perfect. What time is it? 5:59.
Oh man, he really wants his money.
Yo, he messaged you 1 minute before deadline. Nice.
All right, let's.
Is he right outside? Should we meet him outside?
Yeah. Well, one of us will have to stay in here so the door doesn't lock.
Yeah, or we could just tell him. Is he right?
No, he's by the front door where we came in at.
What do you want to do?
I'll go grab him. Okay. I don't want to disconnect from the Wi-Fi, and that building's an F zone. So just hold this here.
And then as soon as he comes to the door,
I'll be right back. Yeah.
All right. Oh, chat's mad big looks. Yo, what's going? Oh shit. Yo, what's going on?
If he texts. If I don't have my phone, I won't be able to know if he's not at the front door. I'm gonna have to text him and be like, "Where are you at?"
So how do we play this? How do we play this?
I mean, I guess I can just take my phone. Fuck it.
You're gonna. Or should I just scream out his name and tell him like, "Yo, go through here"?
Yeah, here. Let's put it.
What's his name? I'll scream out the door.
I don't know his name.
You don't know his name?
No.
Holy shit.
Well, hold on. Let me just maybe put this in the door here so it doesn't lock on us.
All right. So. Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't F. But we'll see. All right.
I don't think it'll.
All right.
Oh, he's right out this door.
Yeah. Supposedly.
Bro, he texted you 1 minute before though.
No, he's ready.
Oh, is that him?
I don't know. I don't know what he looks like.
Yo,
how you doing, man?
Good.
You is there somebody waiting for us at the front?
Oh shit, I don't even know. What happened?
Oh no, we're waiting for an improv teacher.
Oh shit, probably. I don't even know. You hear me? I don't even know. Shit, I was just out here doing my little scam points.
Shit, all right.
Shit, say less.
All right, hell yeah.
You, man. All right, good looks.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are you the theatrical teacher?
Theatrical teacher?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay, no, not him.
All right. I'm just hoping this guy is like a real professional. If he's like a random guy, I'm gonna be pissed. I want him to be like a professional. I mean, he's really sold himself, so, and he charges quite a lot, so I have good confidence. We pull up and it's fucking West Side Mike.
Oh my god! Oh, I swear to God, that would be fuck.
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Every door is locked.
That's crazy.
They lock us in? Okay. Let's go this way. There's a staircase here.
Oh my god, bro. I swear to God, if it is the fucking West Side.
Yeah, we're doing it at the, he probably removed the fucking magazine from the door. Here, just go over there and just make sure the door stays open. We're using the apartment complex because there's a big open space for us here. I don't know. He's walking out. Hurry. All right, let's go find this guy. And then I'm gonna have to fucking put my shoe in the door here so this one doesn't lock on me. God damn, this is fucking, I did not think this through. Okay, I'm gonna look fucking crazy without a shoe on. Meeting this guy. All right. I think he should be at the front door here. Is this him? Hello? Are you the Improv guy?
Hi.
Paul.
Nice to meet you. I'm Matt.
Nice to meet you. All right, let's go around this way. Yeah, so I give you the whole rundown. I'm like filming for doing preliminary filming.
Yeah.
Because I told you about the short film we're doing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna, I suppose, learn a lot along the way. But...
Oh no, we're gonna learn a lot along the way.
Well, okay, about what you're going for.
Oh yeah, of course. So you'll meet my friend. He's been doing acting for I think 5 years. He's not very good though.
It's really takes a lot of honing. You know, acting is not easy at all. For some, it's a little easier. For some reason, for some, they've got to work at it. You know, but either way, there's either direction you come from. There's a core set of things to sort of center yourself around.
Oh, here he is.
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Offering your shoe.
Moises, nice to meet you.
You have the notepad and everything. You came prepared.
Yeah, why not?
All right, after you.
They left the security guard knew the deal. No, I left the book there. I got you guys.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So your name is Moises?
Moises, yes.
That's a cool name.
Yeah. And what was yours again?
Matt.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Moises born a gal.
Yeah.
He's got a very interesting IMBD.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And then you're like, you've been a part, like you hit different sides of the acting.
I've been. Say yes and Paul. Say yes and Paul.
I've been on film sets in various capacities, and I have a lot of friends that are in the industry.
Okay.
I love so.
This way.
I have to make a decision.
Yeah, you too, bro. Appreciate it. If you want to be a part of our improv, let us know.
We're doing KICK. Would you want to be a part of like the training theatrical? I mean, like pull up if you just working your rounds.
Yeah, if you got free time, just pull up in the room here.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
That's all we need. We could do a scene.
We're there right now. You can come whenever. Oh, okay. All right, thanks for coming.
What is your goal for this next 3 hours? Because I want to be as focused as I can from my standpoint and maximize, what you need.
Well, when we get in the room, we'll say what the goal is. Okay. We're doing a short film. We're basically gonna do Borat.
Okay.
But he's the Borat.
Okay.
Yeah. So
this is certainly common.
Yeah, you know how there could be like the different interpretations of like.
Absolutely.
And that's what like our goal is.
I love Borat.
You like Borat?
Oh, yeah. He is amazing at what he does.
Have you done any like comedy stuff before?
I am my natural flow is centered in sort of more serious roles.
Serious, okay.
Comedy is, but everything at the core essentially is the same. I mean, acting is always it's something that is overthought at all times, and if you're in your head, it's going to be almost impossible to look realistic on camera. Now, something about Borat is that is an over-accentuated, highly dramatized version of comedy, but the way he pulls it off is like a combination of just being in the moment and reactionary, but also he knows sort of what he's going for and who he's going to be dealing with in a sense in the moment. So
you're very soft-spoken.
Borat?
No, you.
Oh,
yeah. You're like Tim Cook.
You remind me of like a No, I was gonna say like a monk or something.
Oh, that too. Like, yeah.
Okay, well, I've never heard that one before. Thank you.
You haven't heard Tim Cook either?
I know who Tim Cook
Yeah.
is. Yeah. The CEO of Apple, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just connect to the Wi-Fi.
So,
All right. Yeah, where should we get started at? Oh yeah, why don't you give them your background first?
So the first thing, thank you. I was going to ask you, tell me a little bit about yourself. Yeah, it's kind of, what brings you into this? Like, what is driving you in a sense?
Well, quick little backstory about me. I was born in Bronx, New York, spent a little time in Lawrence, Mass, for the most part, like raised in Pawtucket, Providence, Rhode Island, spent a year in Vegas, been in LA for about like 5.5, 6 years. Family is from Dominican Republic, so hablo español. I went to LA, literally just, I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna blow up in acting. I'm like, I'm gonna give this a shot in acting. And I went over there, I'm like, holy fuck, like what the hell? I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna take my jacket off. It's hot here.
So, but what? This will be very important. What gave you that initial reaction of like, holy fuck, let me get out of here type of thing? Like, what did that for you?
Well, just the process of like constantly going, like having to go out for auditions and everything like that, and then just getting no.
Why don't you tell them like what you've acted in?
What was it? What did he say? How many things have I acted?
Like what have you acted in?
I would say probably like a total of maybe like I think 10 commercials and 10 commercials and I think like very, very, very small short parts and like short films, and then one like speaking role, one word in like a good size show, and a whole bunch of extra.
So you got a bump.
Yeah, I got a bump in one.
Why don't you you should show him your commercial, and then maybe he can give his opinion.
Yeah, I mean, like to be honest, I have to find the commercial.
Just type in Moises commercial.
Specifically have just a 3-hour block on the nose, or I mean.
No, however long.
I can. I was gonna say like I want to help you. And I want to get this. I want you to feel like I've helped you as well. I'm walking into a situation. I'm kind of improving a little bit right now.
Okay.
Which is cool. It's like the spirit of improv is very.
We both need as much help as we could possibly get.
I mean, I have a rubric and a framework, and I know like the basic rules, and like it's going to be the same thing you find from any classroom you walk into, if an acting coach or something, they're more or less going to walk you through the same fundamentals. I mean, there's like the same sort of framework that underpins acting, like the art of acting that is sort of carried forward. But like the beautiful thing about it is. You take that, and I'm going to not linger too long here, but it's important. The thing about that is once you sort of understand what makes that tick, so there's important things, as you know, you've been in front of the camera a little bit, it sounds like. You haven't studied it formally, which is fine.
Yeah, no traditional
sometimes, not every actor
home taught.
Actress is
home taught, exactly.
Yeah, that's not, so the thing will be to find your strong points, what your goals are, and sort of what drives you internally. And connecting with those things, and in a 3 or 4 hour window or whatever it's going to take to get me to learn and connect with you on some of those things as much as I can will be a good challenge for me. This is something that will be highly compressed, and it's going to be something that I'm going to be learning about you, and you're going to be, I'm mostly going to be learning about you more so than you learning about me, but we'll be learning about each other in the process. So you've been in front of the camera a little bit, which is good. So you're not completely like new.
Yeah, I'm not yet.
You've been around a director giving you some direction, more or less, and you've even been on higher budget things. It sounds like to where you've been exposed.
Well, hold on. I mean, I wouldn't say higher budget.
Just for the sake of.
I mean, it's not super low budget, and not that there's anything wrong with low.
Bro, show them the commercial.
It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not judging. No one's gonna judge on.
Oh wait, I think these people are coming here to rob us or something.
So we're gonna have to improv.
No, these are our friends. Don't worry.
Okay.
They're here to watch because acting in front of an audience different than acting in front of just us. So they're gonna be our audience.
This is Nicholas.
Hi, Nicholas. Hello. How are you?
This is
nice
Nicholas. Yo. He's
How you guys doing?
Here to teach us a whole bunch of.
What's up, brother?
A whole bunch of stuff.
How's it going, brother?
Going good.
Jimmy, man, nice to meet you.
As well.
So he's the acting coach.
Chandler. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you.
So show him the commercial.
Do you know how to find it?
Just
I
type
I can't go on YouTube. Just type
Moises
commercial.
autism commercial. Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
No, that's what he did it.
Google it last night. We couldn't find it.
No.
Would it come out for that?
Yeah, I mean definitely.
Moises autism commercial? I don't think it
Moises born a gal. CX.
Put Man Bun Andy.
Where? Moises.
Oh no, yeah, Man Bun Andy commercial.
Man bun. There's no fuck.
It does. It pops
There's
up.
no way it comes out. There's no way it comes out like that.
Let's see, man.
There's no way it comes out like that.
This is on Shorts. Where's the? Type in Moises, maybe. So where is it?
Let me type in Moises Bornegal autism.
So you're experiencing like improv?
Moises Bornegal autism. Ah, yes.
Moises born a gal autism.
Yeah, Moises Bornegal autism.
How would I say this?
So this is.
I know it makes improv tick.
This is right here, Matt.
I've only done improv like twice, so I'm not.
It's. Oh no, nice.
Yeah, so this is one. This is when I had a man bun. Yeah. So.
Autism has become a more recognized condition worldwide.
My face was a bit heavier too.
Increasing number of diagnoses
Used to
in
drink a
children
lot.
and adults.
Yep.
Although we're more knowledgeable about autism, there is so much to learn. With new research, Asperger's
Do I sound
syndrome,
believable?
ADHD,
Yeah, you do.
OCD, and others, once considered
As if
unrelated,
I had it, or as if I don't have it, and
That's a good question. That's important.
for short. Autism Speaks is the world's leading autism and science advocacy organization. It is dedicated to funding research into causes, preventions, treatments, and care for autism spectrum disorders. With increased community awareness, sharing experiences, and understanding the spectrum of disorders, together we can make a real difference. Because
it's 1
every
minute long.
child
It's
is
almost
special.
ending.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just watching. Okay.
All right.
So-
Before I even say what, like, when you look at that, what do you think about me as the person talking about autism?
So, from the perspective of somebody wanting to believe, I feel like, are you asking me from the perspective of believing that you have autism from viewing the commercial?
Does it look?
No, it's not.
Does it look like, all right, the person they chose, perfect. He has autism, and he seems
That's
like
difficult
he seems passionate about getting the autism, what autism is about, out there.
Well, you weren't trying to be an autistic person. You were trying to be a spokesperson.
I'm asking him what does.
You seem like Here, I'll start with this. You seem like you had good timing, and I felt like you had some level of awareness of your facial expressions, and they were connecting with the message they were conveying. Your tempo, I don't know if somebody was. I don't know how many takes that was, or it was all like there were somebody,
So like it was a little bit offbeat.
No, the tempo was it felt fine to me. Like it's a feeling thing.
All right.
In essence.
Fine as in like fine, and or like fine as in.
So for one, you have to optimize for 30 or second or minute, like whatever the slots are.
Yeah.
So that kind of sets what you need to have. Like if you're taking a beat between pauses or between phrases, like essentially there's a time slot that you were delivering within, and the tempo is going to be directly correlated to that, right?
Yep.
So if you need to feel as realistic and honest as possible in that set time frame, and so your tempo needs to be conducive to that. Given that, it felt like you did a
Good job, right?
Yes.
All right, out of 10.
I mean, are we?
No, I'm just throwing a number out there. Out of 10.
I was 8.5.
Ah, okay.
8.
Really?
Sounds like SAG-AFTRA.
I watched it.
SAG-AFTRA rating to me.
But
You got your SAG card?
Huh? Oh, well, I'm SAG eligible.
Oh, okay.
So I was also.
They wanted me to join.
Now
but
I'm just throwing off.
Whoa, 4K?
There's things that can be improved, but and that will always be the case, no matter.
Do you
what.
think that person has autism?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I honestly,
Dude, you were playing a spokesperson.
Autism is such a wide spectrum. I'm on the spectrum in some regard. I had such a wide.
You're on the spectrum yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
Such a wide spectrum of things. I understand ADHD, autism, like those things very well. I mean, it's not lost on me at all. Like it's something that I care about deeply as well.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I thought his commercial was pretty bad, acting-wise.
Not if you look at it of the point of view as...
So we haven't gotten to...
It was very, like, tight and, like...
It was, so there were things. There were things, yes.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, what the point of view I was... The point of view I was going from is... If like, hire the person that is that. So he's talking about autism awareness. I was just going from that point of view of what the people around me, how they act and stuff like that. So for example, I would look at how Paul would act at times and stuff like that. I'd be like, and I would just pick up little things that he would do, and then from there I'm like, oh, let me add this to there, and that's how.
So you're internalizing. So you've observed.
That would be my point of view. Okay. Now, whether I'm right or wrong,
so
that's open to interpretation.
That's your interpretation. That is your.
That is in. I could be completely wrong. I could be off the mark 100%.
I mean, he's been.
Is that what's important? So.
He's been acting for 5 years, and we just want to help him improve. So if you have like heavy criticisms, he needs to hear it.
I didn't want to start with tearing. You apart.
Tear me down.
Yes, right.
That's the only way to bring me up.
So as far as believability, there's a few things. You did explain that you tried to center yourself. You were borrowing from somebody.
Yeah.
Who had mannerisms and some certain things, and so you did your best to internalize that. Okay. And delivering. So, is it important? Do you think it's important for the person delivering this commercial about a subject that is, quite a sensitive subject to many people, and it's been something that has been on the rise as well, and it's been getting a lot more attention. It needs a lot more research and time. So coming from that standpoint, do you think it matters to see somebody deliver the message who cares deeply about it? Do you think they should actually be on the spectrum themselves, or do you think that it should be somebody who's, because most people will see an actor on TV and they'll be cynical about it. They'll be like, oh, that's just a hired actor.
They don't have it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of, not everybody, it's a lot of people's automatic, like, that's a hired actor. Like, that is an actor or actress's job, is to convey, honestly and realistically, something that's going to connect with the people who really need to tend to these issues, right? Like, that is what this, like,
so you can't,
big part of that. So, you're trying to internalize from a realistic source is a very good thing. That is that's a fundamental thing to do. And there's a couple. I was pointing out that 5 years and not having any formal training. So I'm gauging the baseline off of quite a few things here. So the way I'm creating my baseline to gauge you in this moment now, to sort of I need to learn about what makes you tick. I need to learn about where you are. What how are you creating your center to connect? Where are your vulnerabilities? What are you pulling from essentially? What are you pulling from to be as authentic in that moment as you possibly can? That is one of the most important things. And then to actually convey that to your mannerisms through the control of the facial expressions and actually be in the moment is another part of that, right?
Have you ever heard this stuff before?
Yeah, I some of it, not all of it, but I've heard it from like different like YouTube,
there's all kinds of stuff.
There's like all kinds of like YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Yeah. So there is a common school of thought. Like there's all kinds of acting types. If you want to follow by the textbook, like method acting. There's a type of acting that is specific to
method acting is
where you're actually
so if you got a gig and you're supposed to portray a homeless person, the method actor before correct me if I'm wrong, before he starts being on the job like a week before, he would just like sleep outside and eat from the trash can and shit.
And that's what we're doing. We're doing a recreation of Borat, and he's basically the main character. His name is Mango.
Yeah.
He comes to America from from Dominican Republic.
Yeah, Mango.
And we're gonna go and film Borat style scenes. Like we're gonna bring him to like a poker house, and no one's in on it, and we're gonna go film there.
So it's gonna be raw.
And then he's gonna improv and method act as a stupid Dominican like Borat.
Have you practiced? Have you just gone like? I imagine you guys hang out together in some context. Like I don't know what you're.
Do we hang out? Well, this is the first time we've seen each other in 2 years.
Yeah, literally, I think this is the first time we've seen each other in the past 2 years.
Where I was going with that was, I mean, do you have fun in that context already? Just going around with your,
in that context, absolutely not. Yeah.
So like I've seen.
It's literally probably the worst context that I don't find interesting whatsoever, really that much.
What you're about to.
Yeah, like the whole the Borat thing, the like kind of being not like trolly, but kind of.
Yes, right.
And just being like that type of guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I do not like that type of in real life. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be like, yo, what the fuck this dude doing?
Well, I mean, we're
acting,
doing Borat.
Yeah.
Okay. No, the reason I ask is in the context of practicing what that is like in the real environment. Like if you're just at a casino and you decide to just go on an improv spree and start with something and just
like watch. We could do a scene. I mean, we could do like something. So the scene would be, I'm Borat. I don't have a voice. I don't have a character, facial expression. I don't have anything. But we're at a poker scene. I'm just gonna be like, and then my thing will be like, be like, I think my hand, when I show you my hand, I think I win.
Okay.
But your hand is better than mine.
You're clearly
your hand is gonna be way better than mine. But I'm gonna like flip a 2 pair. I'm gonna flip one pair.
I have like a flush. Or
exactly. But then I'm just gonna be like, better luck next time.
Come on, what? That can't. That's not what we're. You gotta be better than that if we're gonna film
This
it.
is me throwing an idea out there.
We can run
But this is the brainstorming part.
You gotta help him with his creativity and.
So the context of being in a casino, clearly that's going to be blocked very, very quickly. So in improv, like we're in an improv circle right now. Are you familiar with like the yes and like somebody starts with something, and here's an example, kind of like hey, where were you earlier? We went to walk the dogs, and where the fuck were you?
Who are you? Do I know you as a person? Like, do I know you, or like, what's the setting again?
Okay.
Were you acting just now?
No, that right there was what's called a bluff.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, guys. We're trying to listen to Matt speak. It's just there's very echoey in here. No, you can talk, but maybe like stand out there until we're ready to do the scenes. You can talk. Maybe just go to the chairs out there if you're gonna talk. I mean, I'm not trying to be like,
You performed a block. So when I go, hey, where were you yesterday? Like, what the fuck? It's obviously kind of urgent. I'm concerned. You were obviously supposed to be there. And you came back with, who are you? That ended the scene immediately. So like a very basic thing in improv is if we're both in improv together, it's called the yes and, which is essentially you're agreeing with the premise that I am starting with, and then the and is you're adding on to it in the same context, and it keeps kind of going in a circle.
Okay.
So essentially, if I go, and what it's doing is now there could be, especially someone more experienced, a very clever comeback to what you just said, and it's going to take a little bit of creativity to twist that back around and keep the scene going, and it does happen. But in its essence, in its fundamental, you might come back with something like. And if you want to ask me the same thing, I can give you an example of kind of the yes and going along with. Like, it could be any. You can improv. It doesn't have to be exactly what I said. Just like where were you kind of thing. You can make up whatever you want.
Jamie said you hit on her.
Jamie?
And you know she's my girlfriend. What the fuck, Matt?
I was, God. We were out late. She was supposed to be home at 7, right? 7:30ish.
She was supposed to be home at 6, but what the fuck? You're supposed to be with like one of my closest friends.
So we went out and we had a few drinks. The bartender was kind of coming on to her, and I was playing this role to sort of protect her a little bit. And I guess it kind of got out of hand. I didn't mean to go there like that. It was something more of a protective thing with her. And we've been friends for a long time. If I want to be really honest with you, there was a time where I really liked her, but like that's nothing now. We're good, and there was alcohol involved.
My bad. Okay. I accept apology. Okay.
Okay. I was timid, and I wanted to show you something else. I was timid, and I was reserved, and I was kind of scared. The other way I could have come at that was like denial and like my ego, like. Now, which would end the friendship pretty quickly, but I would also try to protect me. Instead, I decided to be honest, but I didn't want to tell you the full truth, and I was embarrassed. And I decided to just tell you how I felt about her, which might also compromise the relationship down the road, but at least the truth is out there. I decided to come from that angle. Whereas I could have just been like, what, like fuck you. Like, I did not like hit on her. That's your girl. Like, I wouldn't do that shit. Like you gaslight you, basically.
But in reality,
right? So
Jamie sucked your dick. Or like,
Is this? Are we doing a scene right now or what?
No, I mean like.
What are we talking about?
That's what I mean. In reality, that's what happened. But you're trying to throw.
So it was only like it was just the tip, bro. Like it was only
exactly. Okay. So. All right. That's where you could have took it.
Right. I'm just.
And then there's a dog named Aaron.
I'm just kind of like so. Here's the lesson in that is your emotional center. Are you going like how am I going to walk in the room? Am I going to walk in the like here's two contrasts. Like walk in the room. This could have to do or nothing to do with what we're
I used Jamie out of nowhere. Now that you said that, I'm not correlating that.
I can walk into a room like this and kind of like not really making eye contact and kind of timid, kind of guilty, right? Or I can walk into a room. Like, you know, fucking up, you know, yeah. What? Like, I guess walking into the room, like, kind of almost intimidating, like making eye contact, you know, like
what's up?
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought you were mad.
Yeah. So it's really that's the center. It's going to set the stage. Now, if I want to walk in like that, let's say Jamie just sucked with it.
Okay. Yep.
And let's you just throw something at me completely, and then we're going to go into the lesson here. I want to help you out with this. So. What are you, or maybe you walk in and Jamie sucked your dick and we flip roles.
Oh.
Okay, so Jamie sucked my dick.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you. You want a spot right now to decide how you want to handle this. Do you want to conceal it and play it off and be in denial? Do you want to be like do you want to feel the right kind of remorse and shame? And do you want to kind of, look like that, but also eventually, like you start off like you don't, you're embarrassed. It's a hard fucking thing to talk about, but eventually you kind of look at her in the eyes and you connect with him. Because that relationship is very important to you.
I don't think there's any connecting if she was sucking his dick.
Right. So that's a whole separate. The shit happens in real life. Like it, obviously
yes,
it's not a good thing. But like it does happen. And there has been some reacquaintances, convening down the road, and it's been just there's been the opposite, just total destruction.
Should we switch the name? I'm taking.
It's up to you. This is all. I'm gonna leave all that up to you. I don't know any context of any of the stuff.
Yeah, I don't even know why I chose that name. Now that I should choose a different name because I don't know why that name popped in my head like that.
Because it's your friend's girlfriend.
And also, I don't want to go to
I didn't do that because of that.
There's a lot of stuff. I want to make sure. So it's good the acting experience already, but like the methodology, I eventually want to get to how much do you know about putting yourself in your own real life and situations that you've actually felt these emotions in, and sometimes it's hard. And like that's how some actors and actresses can like cry on spot and stuff like that, which stuff like they have these moments they go to that trigger, like they're real, and sometimes it's very hard to do. It's not supposed to be easy, but like they, if you want to come off as very realistic, you get good at identifying these things within yourself.
What if he walked in through the door, did that scene for 2 minutes each, and then but a new emotion every time he walks in?
What you just said is actually an exercise that I was gonna eventually. Yeah, it's called like emotions, like we're switching.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's something that actually we're gonna go through. So very cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can do this thing where we're doing the emotion, like where we're doing the switching. Do you want to first go back to what we were just kind of focusing on, or do you want, because that's actually one of the bullet points, the thing that you just said.
I would say let's just see, how you are, what you're capable of. Come in, have like 3 different emotions. Come in.
And then I can critique if you would like.
Yeah,
okay.
Critique. He'll come in. You'll be explaining to him about what happened, and after 2 minutes, then you walk back out, come back in, different emotion, and the scene restarts.
Okay, and the scene is a girl.
He's your friend.
Yeah, and
his
we were close.
sucked
We were
my
close,
dick.
right? Like we've been like friends for like basically since childhood kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like,
and his girlfriend sucked my dick.
That's a hard one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
There's definitely a lot of emotions here.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. Take out the gum. This gun right here.
And then I'll run a crack at it too. So after him, I'll go too, and then you can give me your.
Whatever you guys need. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to be of
And
maximum
I'm not
service.
gonna. I'm not.
Well, let me know if. Yeah.
When I walk through the door, initially.
And one of those you should be Mango. Put yourself in Mango's shoes for tomorrow.
And I want you to think about where you've experienced these emotions, and I also want you to not. So it's going to be sort of it's this art form of not overthink, like combining being in the moment and present and not thinking at all, and sort of strategizing how you are going to center what the improv is going to spin off of, if that makes sense. So it's like you need to be prepared, and you need to sometimes, and this is something that will take time, you need to learn how to, and you will learn how to strategize the next moves, and this becomes a rhythm the more that you do this. And it basically, when you're just completely in the moment and just reacting, you're gonna make what some, or even you would perceive as mistakes, but they're not. Like if you get used to just saying the first thing that comes to mind, and we keep playing off of it, that's sort of where you want to be operating. And you're not gonna be like an expert right off the bat, so the mistakes will be made, and that's beautiful. That's perfectly fine. We're just gonna keep going. That's something. So like essentially, I think what a lot of the takeaway should be here are some of like the frame, like the scaffolding to sort of think along, like the framework to think within, that you can carry within the context of each scene, and no matter what it is, you can sort of set up the scene and walk into it and execute. It's kind of what I want to build in the next few hours, just in a very short.
Okay.
You got all that?
Yep.
And I can say that much better as we go along. I'm kind of just spinning. I mean, I know what I'm talking about, but I'm also just kind of like off the cusp with it right now too in a moment. But
Yeah.
Okay. So what's next? I'm ready. I think.
Her name's Emily.
Okay. So now there's 2 girls.
No, he changed the name.
I know. What's up?
Hey, man. I think we should talk.
Okay.
You probably already know. I don't know if you know, but if you don't know, I just want to come out and say it. Me and you've been cool for a very long time. You know I fuck with you. You know I fuck with you.
We've been boys for, I don't know, 18, 20 years.
I mean, I don't know how to go about saying this. Yeah, you know how I am. You know I wouldn't do anything to fuck you over, to genuinely hurt you. I wouldn't go out of my way to do something like that.
What are we? Okay.
It's me and Emily had a thing.
I mean, I know you guys I trust you. I know you guys have gone out to lunch and you guys talk about stuff.
I swear to God, it's gonna sound super grimy to say. From the beginning, I don't even know how to even really. My bad, man. I don't know how to even say this. I'm super awkward at even talking about stuff like this. So I don't even know how to go about talking about stuff like this, especially from my friend's girlfriend or wife. How long have they been I don't know, man. I'm not good at talking stuff like this, but I'm just letting you know, me and her had something, and I want you to know that I fucked up. I fucked up by sleeping with her. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I don't know how to. I'm just gonna come on and say it. I'm sorry.
When did this happen?
It took.
Why did this happen?
She said she wasn't. This I don't even know. She wasn't happy. This is fucked up.
So she fucks you?
This is fucked up for me to even say. I mean, she's not. She told me she's not happy with you, but I'm fucked up on my end because even though she's not happy with you, I shouldn't have did that. That's fucked up on my part. Even though she's not happy with you, me and you are friends. There's no way I should have overstepped that line. There's no way. So I am in the wrong. I'm not even trying to put the blame on her. I am in the wrong because I went ahead and did that. From her point, she's wrong because ain't nobody R-wording these chicks. She stripped. I shouldn't even speak like that. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. I stayed silent most of the time for a reason. So, at the beginning, you were kind of, at the end there, you were starting to feel something, and that's what I was waiting for. So, did you feel towards the end that you were starting to actually feel real? Okay, were you feeling anything different from the very beginning?
Yeah, cause it's there. It's already out there.
Okay.
So since it's already out there, all right, now.
The beginning it was a little stiff on both our parts, but I was watching for a couple of things. As we were just looking at each other, and you just kept going, and I'm sitting there, I'm putting myself somewhere, and I'm mostly speaking with my eyes and the silence is also very powerful in scenes, especially with this kind of drama. And what your eyes are doing, what your body language is doing speaks way much more powerfully than the words that you're saying almost all times. So there's an awareness to be had there, and as I threw you sort of a line where I was kind of in shock and I was processing as well, and you continue, and eventually I started actually feeling what you were trying to tell me there towards the end, and then we stop, and I go, okay, that's what I was looking for. I was starting to see it in your eyes. I was starting to go, okay, this feels more realistic. Where at the beginning, and we, for one, we all just met each other, which is beautiful in its own right. I was thinking about that driving on the way here. I was like, this is going to be very interesting. And this is like such the spirit of improv is just showing up in the meeting. Just we're all meeting like right now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do my best to teach them what I know about improv, and I'm gonna learn about you at the same time. And we're all gonna meet each other, like everything happening at the same time. I was like, this is like, if it's gonna be either like magical or a complete disaster, and this, like I'm just thinking about it, it's gonna be like, but overall like a beautiful moment. I thought those are my thoughts.
So you thought he did a good job?
So towards the end, here's what I'm gonna say about that. I saw the connection to that situation begin to surface there towards the end, is what I'm gonna say about that. I'm not gonna say you did a bad job. I'm not gonna say that you did like a knock out of the park job either. What I'm gonna say, like what the point of this is gonna be, it was what the, like me and you we were sort of falling there, and I mostly stayed silent because, well, in a situation like that, it's very awkward, it's very tense. There's like, if I'm learning about something like that in real life, or if you're learning about something like that in real life, you're gonna experience so many emotions right there.
Can I run that scene?
Yeah,
give me a crack at it, and then you can give me your criticism.
And so my job here is to infuse and critique and I don't know what you guys are expecting of me, so like I do to an extent I know what the goal is. But what I want to say is, like, I'm not like an A-list expert actor myself, but I know how to get into things and to describe them from a.
We just want your opinion.
Yeah. So I just want to just to put that up, just to get everything on.
Did you believe that I fucked your girlfriend?
I was actually seeing the cues in your face in the second half going towards the end, and I was starting to feel them as well. And maybe we can keep going, and we can. Okay.
Would you have forgave me?
I think once you see my
would I have forgiven you?
Yeah, would you have forgiven me for?
So that depends on our history and the depth of our relationship and the shit that we have been through together.
Well, that's irrelevant.
But it has happened before. Like there's a lot of.
Oh shit! Somebody has sex.
I've been through things like that before.
Oh shit!
Well,
your boy is dirty. Your boy is dirty. Damn.
Well, I think once you see how I do, you can see a great difference here.
Okay.
So same thing, Emily. I fucked Emily. Hey man, what's up?
Hey. What's going on?
Oh, you already see it. Perfect.
I was just kind of going over some notes for the. I got this kind of test tomorrow. What's going on?
I know this is very last minute that is coming.
Right.
Meeting up with you. I have something important to tell you.
Good.
About your girlfriend. And I never really liked you in the first place. She's actually going to start dating me now.
Okay.
I didn't even want to tell you, but she told me that I have to be the one to tell you. So that's why I'm here to tell you.
Yeah, you see. How long have you known each other for?
Just met. I mean, I saw her at a bar 2 days ago. I was like, oh, that's Matt's girlfriend. And then I was like, oh, whatever. Bought her a couple drinks. And then, I mean, dude, forget about her. She's for the streets anyways. Just move on. I'll take her. I'm not going to really, like, fully date her, but I'm just going to, whatever, fuck, here and there. But I'm doing you a favor, bro.
Okay. So I'm kind of speechless here now.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm not usually one to.
Just let it all out. Tell me.
I'm not usually one to, stand up and start swinging at people.
Yeah, I mean, you don't seem like the type to do that. That's why I came in just full blunt. Just gonna tell you.
Well, let me tell you. So, Emily, how long did she tell you how long we've been dating for?
No idea.
Okay. So, I met her at this stupid 5K thing. I don't know, 7-8 months ago. It's like this corporate thing, kind of bullshit. You know, you go out there, you run this marathon, and, you pretend to do it for a cause. And meet people, and the context is great. It's a great place to meet women, really. And we decided to go have drinks, kind of hit it off. I was joking with her about her being a faster runner than me. And
oh, she's a fast runner, all right.
She's pretty fast.
I mean,
she's pretty fast.
Yeah, you worked up her stamina real nice.
Oh yeah, you like that? Yeah. Well, I'm glad that has benefited you in some way. So yeah, it's just been kind of on and off, and she was really starting to get a little bit clingy, and so I backed off a little bit. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with. I mean, I certainly don't have any plans of marrying the girl, so it's all good.
I'll just do a favor.
Yeah.
You're not gonna marry her. Now I'm fucking her. You get to go find some girl to marry.
Was it good? Like, did you like it? Did she like it?
Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. If we're just gonna be, boys and blunter now, I've got like 2 other chicks.
No, I'm not your boy. I mean, I don't even really like you.
Yeah, I was just. I was being. So.
You like suicidal or something? What's wrong with you? You seem like a Dexter type. You're gonna fucking murder me or something.
No, I'm actually very, very. I wasn't really attached to that girl. I'm very grounded in certain ways, as opposed to, I guess, however you want to call it. But I appreciate you telling me.
Well, if you're grounded, yeah, she's definitely not for you. I mean, this is not the first time. She's been cheating on you left and right. She told me. I mean, she's like, yeah, fucking Matt. He's just so fucking. He's just a pussy. Fuck, like you don't want her, dude. She's more of get fucked and throw her away eventually. Like,
right.
You were gonna marry her, like I said. So, did you a favor. Find yourself a nice country.
Are you gonna marry her?
I'm not gonna fucking marry her.
No, yeah, I didn't think so. I wasn't gonna marry her.
Find yourself a nice country girl.
I think you and I actually have more in common than you might realize.
All right. Well, then I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
Let's run a train on her.
Sober?
No, we're gonna be blacked out drunk. I ain't fucking her sober.
You got any K?
I got some coke. If you want.
That might be
snow coke over her fucking ass or something. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. She's wanted to do coke. I don't know. You guys, I have issues on coke. Like, my dick doesn't really operate very well, and it's a whole thing we're not going to get into right now. But I don't know. Let's put a pin in that one. And,
you want to put a pen inside of her?
No, like the saying, put a pin. Put a pin in the conversation later.
Okay. All right. How was that?
Boom.
How was that? Give me your full critiques.
It felt. You were there. And you were. It was realistic in the sense of somebody who was just did not give a fuck and very blunt and is not going to worry about what the other person goes in and receives. And you're delivering a message, sort of like a middleman.
Well, I could have went in with the awkward, thing.
I feel
like that was realistic.
I felt like you did pretty good. No, I felt like it was very realistic. Yeah, I felt like that if
it's like, okay, the girl told me to do this. I don't really want to do it.
You threw me a little off guard. I'm not gonna lie, which was good though.
Oh, threw you off guard?
No, just like in the moment, but.
So, was I that good?
No, just.
I'm not good.
You were fairly good.
Okay.
You were decent.
SAG-AFTRA level?
Might need a little honing in, maybe a little bit of practice.
SAG eligible. SAG eligible.
So that's what
It depends on the context.
When you say honing in, what do you mean?
So context, like the plot and the backstory and what all of this is contextually operating against like comedy, that's really, really important. That's insanely important. The context of the scene. I mean, there are some, just real quick, there's some lines in comedy that are just hilariously funny that are in a very fragile ecosystem that would not be funny if they were not set up correctly. That's something that is with many aspects of acting. So what I'm saying about that is, if you're asking me in the raw right now, how was that? Is that, I mean, you keep throwing out like SAG eligible I don't know. Is it believable, and is it something that can continue to be directed and put into better context and get some takes and coach you along? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there is the material, the raw material there to do that.
So the honing in part, what was bad about it?
So
it's okay to criticize. Like, I'm not going to get offended.
Tell him the God honest truth. Don't spare anything.
I'm not worried about offending. I'm wanting to think it through.
Okay.
So I'm also recalling the way you walked in, the way I felt, your facial expressions, your eye contact. Like you were definitely in a character. You definitely had an objective, and you definitely had your objective was to be very stern. You were very confident. You clearly did not care about what I felt, but at the same time, you are delivering it in this package of protecting me, and the whole thing was actually it was really good. I mean, there was some complexity there. But at the same time, I feel like that if I were to pick out parts that were not believable, it would probably just be let's see. Pulling this together real quick.
The gender?
No. I'm more so thinking about his posture, the way he set up the lines, like the emotional backdrop that he was delivering from. Like those are all the things that. So if you're to center yourself, like what emotion would you say that you walked in that door with? And did you have any conscious awareness around where you were emotionally when you sat in that seat, you looked me dead in the eyes, and you said that you fucked my girlfriend?
I mean, I walked in and I was like, okay, I don't want to do this. I'm being told to do this. I don't really care about the guy.
Okay.
I don't really know him that well. I'm just going to be blunt and just try to get it over with. And
you're doing your dirty work.
And then maybe I can make it put it in a way where you're not going to like chase after her.
You were being very, yes. You were like, this is like, she doesn't want anything to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you were making sure that there was no question in my mind about that. Like, yeah. I fucked your girlfriend. She's like, this is done. Yeah. I mean, that part was executed very well. The parts I'm critiquing are not that so much. They are more so the subtleties that actually are operating underneath you. And these are the things that are very, very important, but they're a little more, there's like entire classes on these things that you go through and learn.
So the subtleties were?
So just, these are things you're gonna have to answer when I ask you. Like for example, did you consciously center yourself? There's an apparent yes there, but I wanted to learn more about how did you do that, and did you consciously feel yourself operating around that as an actor in a scene? What it felt like to me was that you certainly were operating around a central emotion. But what I'm asking you is, how aware of that were you as the person walking in this room, knowing that this is acting, but it needs to feel very real?
I mean, I walked in here that we're not acting,
right?
And we're just, this is a realistic scenario.
Good.
If I'm Harry Potter, it's going to be more fantasy.
So you were there.
Yeah, I was there.
It was real. Yes.
It was real. I mean, I was there, and I was like,
you've convinced it. Yes. Okay.
But you're saying that's where I was lacking? Is where I was lacking?
I'm not. No. I'm walking. What I'm doing right now is I'm walking through sets of. So I'm walking through sets of what would be considered, I guess, some textbook criteria, and then mixing them with, because you can't just go off of a textbook for acting. Like most of it is in the moment, but you have to lean on certain things. Like it's not difficult for me to describe, but I'm trying to be as clear as possible, because those two things are in tandem, but they work so well together that when they're balanced correctly, they come across as real to the audience. But you are in fact operating on a framework. In fact, there are things that you are doing to keep yourself. I mean, there's so much that goes into like how like the awareness of your mannerisms. Like,
I'm
I was not aware.
And stop me at any moment.
And
tell me if I want you guys for the sake of like it's fairly difficult to pack in a few hours. You know,
I think I would get a better idea if the roles were reversed.
Okay.
Like, how about same context? How about you come through that door, same exactly how he did it, but you're him.
Hey,
what's up, man?
Hey, so we're ready for it, right?
Yeah.
So, Emily,
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other night, I'm not gonna sugar out this. We fucked. We went to the bar. She had like 2 or 3 cosmopolitans, and we went back to her place and we fucked and it was great. And I'm here to tell you that because, well, she doesn't want anything to do with you, and I didn't want to sugarcoat it. She didn't want to drag it out.
You fucked Emily.
Yes.
And who started this? Was it you? Was it her?
Well,
She had a few cosmopolitans.
Yeah,
and
I had a couple.
you?
Yeah, I had a couple. Yeah. No, we just started talking at the bar. Just things that sort of led to another. And went back to her place, and the rest of history. Yeah, I don't know if anyone really approached. It just sort of happened. Blame it on the alcohol or not, but
I don't really believe you.
Well, the next morning we fucked again.
Yeah, I don't really believe you.
Okay.
Where's the evidence?
The evidence? Well, I suppose that.
I mean, that's a pretty bold claim.
If you were to ask Emily,
she'll tell me.
She would tell you, but the whole reason of me being here is so you don't talk to Emily because she does not want to talk to you.
Okay, so
I mean, I
you
can
were
tell you.
talking.
So she has like this little freckle, like on the inside of her thigh. It's really small. You can't really miss it. She definitely likes. She definitely likes red satin. That's for damn sure. And in the back left of the closet, next to the restroom in her apartment, she keeps this little vibrator thing, and it's usually hidden underneath the where the little medication cabinet is. I don't know what else do they tell you. I mean, it's what it is, and if.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna.
It's easy. I don't want to complicate this.
No, you're fine. I'm not gonna.
I don't know you very well, and so this is probably not going to be easy for you, I can imagine, but I'm just literally trying to make this as quick and as clean as possible, and we walk away, and she doesn't want to talk to you. We may see each other again, but I don't want to rub that in your face. It just,
well, then why say it?
Here. Just so it's reiterated that you're absolutely not going to have a chance of getting back with her. It's like, I mean, that's not, I can't imagine that's cool, but I don't have much time.
All right, so you started talking at the bar. She came up to you. You were talking, and then
Kind of saw each other from across.
Okay, so she was just like fuck me. She doesn't want anything to do with me anymore. She's just talking to you.
It wasn't quite like that. It was more like,
you know what I've done for her?
No,
I've done so much fucking shit for that woman. I have done so. Her fucking car broke down on the side of the road, and I fucking drove 2 hours to change her fucking tire.
I'm sure you
she
guys
drove off. What? She fuck you? Did she fuck you? In the car there too?
No, it wasn't in the car. Look, I'm sure you guys have been through a tremendous amount of things together. I'm not going to take any of that away from you. What I am saying is that is there now, and there is not going to be any more of that going over here.
Well, just so you know, I don't know if you know this, she has herpes. I also have herpes. We met on a herpes dating site. I don't know if she was honest with you about that, but so if you could have herpes. Just so you know.
Okay, thank you for that.
So enjoy, have fun, go get her. You know what? I'm gonna start spreading herpes around town. So when you break up with her, every girl that you start fucking is gonna have herpes now.
I don't recommend that you do that. I think that probably would not.
Well, I don't recommend that you fuck my girlfriend, but apparently it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't really. I wore a condom, and so I don't. Thank you for. I suppose I'm going to continue wearing the condom.
Oh, you wore a condom?
Well, of course. I mean, we're in 2025, but there's a lot of preventative things that certainly can be done with shit like this. So I guess I'll continue wearing a condom, and that's that. So thank you.
I'm also bi.
What was that? I did not hear you.
I said I'm also bi.
You're also bi?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, that sounds fun. That sounds great for you.
I think you owe me a little something. A little repayment.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the direction we're going in, no, that's not going to be happening. So, there's plenty of, I know plenty of people. I mean, this city's fairly liberal. There's plenty of direction to probably point you in.
Yeah, but it's a repayment fee.
No. See, that's not something that you can just come and just dump on. I mean, that's not like a one person.
About, you want a Sprite or something? I got Coke, I got Sprite.
I might take. No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
Yeah.
Drink the Sprite.
Is it sugar first, right?
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of different drinks.
Here, take a sip.
Oh no, I don't drink alcohol.
No, it's Sprite.
This is white Coke. I know.
Wait,
Sprite sparkling water.
there is Gatorade Zero electrolytes.
I actually, I am sober about. This might work. You threw me some pretty good roots there.
That was good. But like now that I saw both sides.
Hey, you're breaking the scene, dude. It's not over yet. I drugged it.
I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming.
Okay, now it's over. So that you were good.
I was okay.
My mind is blown.
I felt
are
like
a professional.
I felt like I completely fell apart in that scene.
Why?
Because I'm very self-critical.
No, you did great.
Oh my fucking god! The second part was so fucking good. I swear to God,
you have a good ability.
That I didn't know. That's why I offered him the drink. I swear to God, I didn't know.
Yeah, you were annoying me. You were getting into my scene.
That's how good the second part was. I didn't know. Like, I thought it was.
You know what's interesting is none of us really know each other in real life.
Holy shit!
It throws in an extra element of you do a really good job of like you're believable. You're believable.
Okay.
I mean, if you want, I'm here to critique you and tear you apart in certain ways, gracefully, right? Do you have an awareness of your facial expressions to some extent? Like, here's a good way of asking.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
Do you know, are you able to make a facial expression and you know what that looks like on your face? Like, you know what it's saying? Okay. So, some people can't do that. Like,
was I doing that? Well,
that's what I'm asking you. I don't know if it was connecting from your internal to your external.
No, it was completely artificial.
Well, right. But the reason I'm asking is if you have that awareness, you have the ability to have more control over guiding yourself in the scene, and especially it being improv. I mean, those are like I'm feeding off of those cues.
Well, as you were telling me more, I was sitting there. I started to shake my leg a little. I started to go do the lip twitching, and I was slowly getting angrier and angrier, and then I was elevating my heart rate. My heart rate was starting to elevate as well.
Yeah.
And I was getting upset.
Yeah.
To be honest, the second part, I was believing it. I'm like, holy shit.
So what can What do you want to draw from this? There's a list of points that I want.
Well, who's a better actor, me or him?
From what you see, God, honest truth. From what you see,
you guys have different strengths.
Oh, come on.
I would love to hear your
Did
strengths.
hang on, did you guys
start off with my
Did you guys
strengths.
pull me in here to tell you who is better so that you guys can?
Okay, well, let me give you a background. I'm actually a professional actor. He's been acting for 5 years, but he's not very good. So I'm trying to. He doesn't listen to me, so I'm like, okay, maybe he'll listen to someone else.
Okay.
I've taken a big break.
And by professional actor, I mean I did drama theater class when I was in like high school.
That's cool.
Yeah. Everybody's
You
interpretation.
learn a lot of fundamentals there. You learn you learn the fundamentals.
What if we went against each other and then you?
At any point, I want to. So it's just a name of service.
Or we should bring in one of
In
these
name
guys.
of service, I want to make sure me not being a super. I mean, I was being transparent about everything. I told you, like, I'm not like a super pro. You know, like, you guys knew that coming in, but like, to be at the service, I want you guys to keep telling me, like, hey, I want to stay on track with you guys. I want to make sure I'm delivering what you need and that I'm giving you. Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, I say.
I have a whole list of things, but like the most important part is being in the moment and then talking about the things that could have been stronger, that weren't.
Yeah, showing
talking
us
about the frameworks, but I definitely want to leave you guys with a center. I mean, I had a whole. I sat down and started writing, like going back to like ground zero with this stuff and going, okay, because I had no idea what I was walking into at all. You know, which was a part of the excitement, I suppose. But at the same time, I was like, should I wanted to start asking you more questions in the text, but I was like, no, this is going to be an improv situation. I'm just going to walk in an improv mindset, you know. But if you are wanting me to teach you certain fundamental things, like there needs to be certain fundamental things taught. Is what I'm saying. I want to make sure that I get those across. And you guys already have some experience, so there's already some ground laid there to relate to. What I'm saying is I want to make sure that I'm connecting with you, and if there's any point where you don't feel like that's happening, let me know so I can either reorient or that's all I'm saying.
No, I think so far you're doing a great job, and I think you need to maybe just teach us some techniques and stuff, because I'm not actually a professional. I was just kidding.
I don't know. Like,
but
this day and age, there is
we just want critiques. Yeah. Critiques is the most important thing we're looking for.
Yeah. Is there a way we could break do?
Let me show you a bad actor. Let me bring one of these guys in.
I was about to say, can we do a scene with?
The most important thing is this.
Who wants to do a scene?
Let's all do it.
Yeah, what do you need?
Here, come. We're gonna do a scene. What were you saying?
The most important thing is just like feeling loose and comfortable.
No, they got it.
So that's when everything comes through the best that it can. Like, for example, that's why I wanted to kind of get to know him and you a little bit enough.
They go first. That we just practiced for like 30 minutes.
Are you guys drunk?
Let's work.
Yeah, we went to the tailgate.
Oh my god. You guys aren't gonna act for shit.
No, they're good. They've been practicing for the past 3
Hey,
weeks.
the thing is, I just did a whole Moises, it's all of that thing. So if you want improv, Paul, I'll show you improv. Moises, is that okay? Is that all right if I do that thing?
There's no way I sound like that.
There's no way I sound like that. Was that okay?
That was good. All right. How about this? Why don't?
I'll go second. They can go first.
Okay. So you guys. Why don't you guys recreate the CX coin commercial?
I don't know it.
Dude, but I don't know enough about CX Coin.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing.
Okay. So you be Moises, and then
I can do that.
and then you be.
I don't know.
What can you be? You're EBZ, and you're coming out.
Manju.
You're coming out of the closet to get with Moises.
I gotta slap somebody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick someone to slap in this group.
Not too hard, but maybe like
At the same time, no, Matthew is going to give you constructive criticism after. So
take it seriously.
And I'm taking it, and that's the thing. It's all part of it. It's constructive, right?
Let's take it seriously. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Constructive criticism.
All right. So you actually fuck the EBZ thing. Why don't you just be a Here, Moises, give me something.
They're okay. Wait, so if he's gonna portray Moises,
why don't you be Action Man? He's Moises.
Yeah,
you're Action Man. You're trying to get some views.
Here.
Oh.
Here.
You're trying to be like, can I stream with you?
I can do that for sure.
Yeah, bro.
And try to acquire bot. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that for sure.
all right. But so Matt gets the context of it.
I'm saying, like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. So they're two content creators. One is supposedly way smaller than the other one, and then the one person that's supposedly smaller is trying to butter the top person up to gain everything.
Gotcha.
He's just playing him basically.
Okay. And this is
a famous person.
So I'm gonna be famous. Where do I need to start at?
Wait, is this all we're doing? Just me and Jim?
Yeah. So I'll be Aaron. You'll be him, and we'll just play a little role real quick.
Okay, yeah, for sure, yeah.
How do you think they should start it?
so
I'm
You're-
arrogant as fuck.
you've crossed the finish like years.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're aspiring. You were looking up.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
trying to.
I'm saying, like
come
literally
up, you know,
nobody
I'm
can
trying to
fuck.
do my thing, you know?
Are you someone that's gonna have the attitude of like the fake it till you make it? You have like the ego of someone who's already made it.
I don't know really. Like, what do we think? That's
The genuine.
Okay, so
The genuine personality is you're authentic. You're an authentic person, and whatever you think is the good thing to do, you should do that.
it's nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? It's more of like how we see it. It's our point of view. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do it. Yeah, we can do it. Let's go. So what do you need, Paul?
No, this is you guys. Wait, just listen to what Matt says. He'll tell you how to start it.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm sorry.
But once you start, once you start, there's no breaking character,
There's no character
until the
Take it very
end.
seriously.
Okay.
But
let's
look,
go.
there's no like looking at him laughing. It's between you guys. It's between both of you guys.
Is this gonna get me in your movie?
We're storyboarding right now. We're learning.
All right, so how do you think they should start this?
I'm trying to get into the heads of.
He's talking. You're ready.
Do you two know each other in this context?
Yes, that's my brother.
You guys look. I was gonna ask about that.
Here.
So. No, what I'm saying in the context of someone who has made it and someone who is...
Yes, I watch someone make it as I'm staying down here, so I can kind of, of course.
Okay. So...
Aren't you supposed to bring your boy up with you?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get to I'm trying to figure out what's going on so I can actually orient this.
All right, so I left him in the dust.
Right.
Okay, he's a famous person,
He's a streamer,
and
he's
then
doing numbers.
he's him, and he just wants to get more viewers.
Say like he thinks of me
I could take him over. I could take him over in a way.
Like he wants to hang out with me just to be like gaining something.
Right.
And I already know that, so I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Like who, what? I don't care.
And you're just completely desire based, and there's a little bit.
It's all love at the end of the day.
No, I'm speaking in context of character, not real life, right now, or I'm not sure where the lines are. So I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help with the scene.
There is no fucking lines.
There's no lines.
There is no.
This character that you see right here, this is me.
He is him.
No, I got that from the.
And then he's someone you don't know, but just imagine like
When he's talking about lines, I think he's talking about he could be as dirty as possible. In terms
What
of
I'm really
friendship,
trying to get to is what I'm really trying to steer here is like the emotional backdrop that you're operating on, if that makes sense, and which is already made clear. No, these are things that are So there's Like, are you coming in timid or are you coming in egotistical? What is your entire character?
He's coming in timid, and I'm coming in hella fucking just like.
I got that part. Yeah. So that's going to direct how that is going to direct how I give direction. If that makes sense. That's why I'm trying to pinpoint.
No, you let me know what you need me. I got you.
Okay. Okay. So.
Minimum 5 minutes, no breaking character once it starts.
So we can start with a line, and it has to just sort of keep ping pong, in a sense, to where, like, I was explaining to them earlier, there's something called like blocking, but I don't know if we're gonna get into that for this or not. But if it happens and it stops the scene, I will then describe it and then tell you what could have gone better. But for now, what's a good backdrop here?
How
about
he's
Well, yeah, he's about to say, he's going to say something.
I wonder what would happen if you were to kind of come in a little bit timid and you're having sort of this moment of that I want to learn from you, and you kind of you start in authenticity.
Okay, could kind of learn from his stream and such.
Just from like hey, how did you get to this place?
I see
you're coming in vulnerable. You're coming in vulnerable, and the thing just kind of takes a turn because he's kind of shut off emotionally, or like he's busy. He's busy, and he doesn't have the time. He doesn't have the time because like for one, like he's like too caught up in the lifestyle, and there's other people.
And I get that.
And he's being insensitive to what you actually need.
I'm ready. I'm outside. I know what you want.
Okay.
Are you ready? No.
So he's starting off very vulnerable and open and wanting to actually connect, and you're just like just fucking being an asshole. But you're doing it in a way.
How am I looking at you? What do I need to do to work on you? Anything special? Like,
No, you got it. You got it. Just let's start it.
I'll just sit here, right? Or do I need to be somewhere?
Wherever you're comfortable.
Or should I sit on the? Yeah, I'll sit right here.
Oh my God. All right, come on, let's start it. The fuck is he talking about? Hello.
Hi.
All right, start. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, hey, Action Man. Yo, what's up, Action Man?
Oh fuck, another fucking selfie stick.
Hey, before you even think of me as like a CX leads and like one of them. No, hold on, real quick. I think we could actually beneficially we could help each other's views, man.
Yeah, dude, for sure, man.
Paul, I don't know if I can stream with him. Hey, so
Dude,
look.
like, what do you even do?
I do gym streams. I walk around. I make content.
Yeah. So what? You're CX.
In a way, I say I'm sort of CX. Yeah.
For sure. Hell yeah.
You don't want to stream with anyone but yourself?
I'm good, man.
Why are you so negative?
I don't stream with other streamers.
Why?
I don't need to.
Oh, so you think because you don't want to stream with other people and and it's nothing personal. I put my hands behind my back. You think because no one wants to stream with you, sit there. No, I'm serious. I'm fucking serious, and I'll press you. Sit down. Action Man, listen to me. And here's the thing, like, I love you. I love your content. Your monkey content is great. When you do IRL and you talk like someone you're not and you want to put everyone down, it's too much, man. And what's wrong with you?
This guy's a fucking leech.
No. No, seriously.
Get this guy out of here.
No, and what's wrong?
This guy's a fucking leech.
And
I'm about to call the cops.
No, and the thing is,
somebody call the cops.
and I get it, and that's all. I'm not gonna be. I don't want to do too much.
Yeah, somebody just touched me. Yeah.
The police
Somebody
probably will not answer
somebody
that.
just touched me.
The thing is,
I didn't know him.
Paul. The thing is, I never wanted to even come up across that because I knew it would kind of come to something like that, and we're not even doing none of that because as far as content, that's one thing. Okay, content. Okay, so if it's content, it's one thing. But if we're literally coming in and bringing in police, and we're now. Okay. Oh, wait, but hold on,
that was
got into viewership.
That was good. That was good. Although I don't think Moises would be so confrontational.
I don't know, but here's the problem, guys. I don't know Moises. All right, can I say one thing? I don't know Moises. I met Moises the other night and just heard his voice. It just kind of like, who the fuck is Moises?
I fucked up. I should have got your info the other day.
Yeah, nah.
So, what do you think?
So, at the beginning,
yes,
the way you guys, the scene started off a little bit cold, but by the midway to the end, I was really like feeling
you kind of like
your yearning. Yeah,
gotcha.
I was like feeling like it took a turn, and you were remaining closed off. Now I want to ask this a very, very important question.
Gotcha.
What do you like the third wall? What do you want the audience to feel when they're watching this? That's gonna drive.
I want everything. I want them to feel it so hard that they gotta walk away from the shit and take a cigarette break outside. That's how I want it.
I'm gonna keep giving you more feedback. Can I demonstrate something that might help with that?
Course.
This is something that you'll watch as well. So where you were sitting, you're gonna come in and do the same thing at the beginning, and I'm gonna show you.
Okay, so what was my beginning again? Sorry.
Just come in. It can be different. Just be in the moment. Be in the moment with the same emotion. Just don't worry about what you just did. Just be in the moment with the same intention.
Okay, here we go. Boom. Yo, action, man. I saw your stream with Paul. I saw everything, man. You've actually been doing really well for Kick. I actually want to come to Kick and see what's up, man. Thank you.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? I just told you what's up, bro. I kind of want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, build the Kick and, like, CX and other leeches in the Andes, right? You're one of the Andes, right?
Can you give me 1 second?
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
And that's no problem. It's your chat. Like, it's a guy. He's talking to me. He wants me to talk to him. And at the end of the day, if I'm not going to talk to him, that's on him, right? Okay, and if it's not, you know what I'm saying, I'll go back down there in a little bit. Hold on, let me.
Can you check the stove?
I
think I left the stove on.
The stove?
Yeah.
You had a turkey in the stove.
No, it's detergent.
Okay, let's see what we have in the stove. It's burnt. Hey, it's burnt.
Okay, so I'm going to stop right there. So the only thing I'm adding to that is the absence of his brother. And when the audience is watching something like that, they're going to see this guy come in that just obviously looks up to you. Okay? And he's got his heart into things. And when I'm thinking from the audience perspective, I'm just sitting there, just sort of just not even, like, they're watching me just completely disconnected. And one of the best ways to do that is silence or just not even paying attention and just totally preoccupied.
And that's putting everything on me?
You know, what it's doing is it's conveying to the audience that there's just a broken, dysfunctional dynamic here and that it's sad. And they're going to feel bad for you. And they're gonna look at you like the character,
I fucked up.
like that you're just so, because everyone can relate to that at some point in their families. Like we all, like we've felt these emotions before, and so but here's the twist: is you are also, so if you're wanting to convey the sort of outgoing, arrogant, like, hey, like I am also presenting your, like, that you have succeeded. So to, like, I played it very subdued, like almost kind of exaggerated, because I wanted to show you the contrast to, like, what it would, like, thinking about that perspective, what they call, like, you know, not the fourth wall, but like from the audience vantage point. That's why it's important to ask, what emotion do I want to evoke here? What do I want them to feel? And then you go from there. So essentially, what I'm thinking about when I'm watching you be arrogant to him, and you're just like, oh, and you're kind of making a scene. Well, that's another form of like you guys being dysfunctional. But you're also like, if you want the attention to be on you and your arrogance, and it's obvious that you guys are disconnected, and he looks up to you.
So he looks up to him.
Wait, hold on. Is this about therapy with me and my brother? Or is this like actually?
So the therapeutic, what acting is actually going into these deep things that can possibly be very painful. Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That is, if you really want to know, this is like acting is like, you have to be a psychiatrist. Like, if you truly want to be authentic, you got to dig into some painful shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is a very real thing.
Dude, I haven't acted in 15 years.
Now it depends. If you're doing like parody acting, if you're doing like slapstick comedy or shit like that, like you're not going to be digging into it like that. Like, but if you're wanting to invoke a real deep feeling and somebody like almost tear-jerking, like, and you're going to have a dramatic sort of sense of that, and you're going to dig into some things that are real. You have to. There's no other way to do that, to be authentic. So the reason why what you said, yes, I am, and the reason why is because that is what is going to be driving all of your actions.
Can we do a scene where
these things I feel are very important to say, because they're really like, and that's why I was trying to get a little bit more of like, what are your goals? Like, you guys gave me a 3-4 hour block, and I don't mind going a little, like, you know, if granted things are going good, I want you to walk away with a sense of how to approach this better than what you already know, and sort of take something with you that's going to help you with every single scene.
Can we do a sad scene?
Yeah.
Crying scene?
Sure. But I want to stay focused on what you guys need to stay focused
on.
Oh
yeah, the Borat thing.
Yes.
But so, I think
I'm gonna. You tell me. So you guys brought me here. I'm gonna.
I've been learning a lot.
You also
I've been learning. Like, I've just been picking up game.
You also guide me too, because I want to stay focused. Because like I said, I'm packing in like what could be months of learning into a few fucking hours, and that's challenging me a lot, but it's good.
Can we, Nick? Why don't you do a scene with Matt? Matt, can you act like him?
Not good at impersonations, but I can try my best. He sounded like he did a pretty okay job.
Dude, he's the best.
So he did a real good job.
Okay. Can impersonate anybody in the world.
I thought the dude sounded retarded.
My forte is not impersonating, but
I mean, maybe. So you're him. You're acting as him. Mannerisms, voice, everything. As much as you can, and then he is going to come in and he's going to be trying to cry, be sad over the death of his dog.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm going to nail his voice.
You don't have to nail the voice, but maybe the mannerisms and the intelligence of
portraying.
You know, just however you think he is.
Sound, look, act.
It might look goofy.
Huh?
No, that's fine.
By all means, just
saying.
It's always good to see what people think.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm a very the character I am kind of actor. Like, I guess if you were to think
you're gonna add a little extra oomph to it.
No, like what I mean is I'm not good at I can't be becoming like radical characters. I'm good at just like
I'm radical.
No.
Give me the backstory.
Like a radical change from me to something.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
But
okay, so he's Moises, and you're just whoever, and then your dog died, and you're just telling that to Moises. You're gonna be sad.
I have like a very little sample of Moises.
I like your dog. All right, let me know when you're ready.
All right, everybody back up. Give him some space.
Safety brace here real quick.
My name's Moises.
My name's Moises.
That's
the straw.
That's the Cosros. That's Paul Denis. That's Paul Denino.
Paul Denino.
Yeah, we're talking about
Action.
All right.
What we're doing.
We're doing.
We're hanging out.
Don't. I'm gonna fuck up your accent.
No, by all means.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's hard to go up. It's hard to go up after that. I ain't gonna lie.
It's kind of an accent.
No, it'll be good. It'll be good. So yeah, you just go right here. He'll walk in.
Yeah.
Here,
You can do whatever.
Moises.
You had sex with his girlfriend, whatever.
No, we're doing his dog died. He's gonna come in.
How'd it die though?
You just, I mean, you do whatever. But Nick's gonna come in and he's gonna say,
How'd the dog die?
I don't know. It's up to him.
Ran over.
And then
Improv.
He's
Figure this out like me and you did.
Yeah.
He's going to, yeah. Okay.
Does he want to come in or me?
Everybody, here, back up. All right, you come in.
You want me to come in?
Yeah.
You gotta improv everything about your dog.
You gotta let him in. The door's locked.
Ready?
Yeah, come, dude. The door locks.
All right.
Wait till it shuts. You fucking retard.
Oh, wait.
What's up? What is this? You know Deji?
Yeah, I know Deji.
You know, he's like 16 and he was like blind and shit.
Yeah, what about Deji? What's the fucking deal here? What about Deji?
We had to fucking put him down today.
What the fuck do you mean you had to put down Deji?
We had to put him down today, man.
Oh, come on. You got me over here drinking fucking Gatorade Zero? You telling me you're putting down Deji?
He's gone, man.
What? Why?
He's fucking... You get it? He can't
Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. What the fuck happened to Deji?
He was on the couch and he jumped off the ottoman and he fucking broke both of his legs, man.
Fucking ottoman.
On the
His legs, they can repair fucking legs. Like,
no, but he was already, he's 16. He was blind, man.
Why are you letting him jump off fucking ottoman?
I don't know, man. We didn't fucking know he was gonna jump off the fucking ottoman.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna whip the fucking dog, okay? You bring me back the dog. It's the least you can do.
His corpse?
Get the fucking dog. Bring me back the fucking dog and we're good. We're good.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
Is that what you would say, Moises? Bring us the dead dog.
No, to be honest, I thought he was gonna go the direction of like going to like Pet Cemetery, the movie, burying the dog. The dog comes back, kills Nick.
I have no idea. No disrespect. I have no idea.
No. I thought he was gonna go Pet Cemetery.
Maybe you can eat the dog.
No, the Pet Cemetery movie. You bury the dog in the Pet Cemetery, comes back alive, it kills the original owner.
So,
that wasn't bad.
Yo,
I felt good about that, right?
you did a good job.
Hey, if you had to,
Dude, get out of here.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but you're not going to be in the scene, dude.
I can't act even one role. I just want to demonstrate.
I know everybody has their strong suits, like you said and everything, but if you had to put between Paul, Nick.
Yeah, okay, later. Hold on. This is about Moises.
I know you don't like putting numbers and everything.
It's just,
if you had to put a number, 1 through 10, him, me,
it doesn't
Nick.
make complete sense to do it that way.
Okay, so
it doesn't scale linearly.
Can you say one strong suit and one?
Wait, hey guys, it's real echoey in here.
Could you say one strong suit of each of us, and then just one thing that we could dramatically improve?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Start off with Paul. One strong suit, and then one thing he could.
Paul,
Jesus Christ, dramatically improve.
Paul, you have a really good sense of just putting yourself into the moment and walking in with that energy. Is what I've noticed. I mean, this is based on a couple interactions we had here. You seem to have a sense of awareness to where you're at and bringing yourself into an emotion that you probably have experienced before to convey that with what we did over here. What you can work on, again, this is all improv, and the other side of this would be like to see what you guys. I mean, this is out of the scope, but to see how you go when you're going off of a script also. You know what I mean? Like improv and then going off of a script with direction are two kind of different things, but they're based in the same sort of fundamentals. But,
so improve exactly what was it that he could improve?
I haven't gotten to that part yet.
Okay.
So improving, I would say improving like your awareness of what emotions you're operating on, because that's going to guide. That's going to like. You were doing that, but like I'm going to reiterate that. I'm going to go through another list of things as well, and if you want me to, also I can elaborate on these after. I'm just kind of I can sit down and also like make a more exhaustive list of things as well, not just this. But things like being aware of the emotion that you are operating off of in contrast to me within that situation. So for example, we had the situation that you just fucked my girlfriend and you're delivering the news in a rather direct way. And the emotion that required wasn't really a lot in the sense of like sadness or resentment. It was more so like you were just kind of cold and in the moment. So with that specific scene, I didn't get to see a lot of if you needed like if, for example, if we did switch roles, but like a lot of like how you are if you have to really pull something from the depths of like sadness or the depths of like erratic mania or something like that.
You're saying I should have been more empathetic?
No, because the whole role that you were playing was void of empathy.
Yeah.
It was completely no. Like it was just you coming in and just like you didn't give a fuck about what I thought, and you played that part very well.
Yeah, fuck the girl. She sucked my dick. What, motherfucker?
Yeah. And so I'm going off of also a limited data set.
You ready to do a scene?
Man, what's up? I walked in on somebody sucking dick.
Yeah, nah.
Well, I mean, hey, happens.
Yeah.
I'm also going off of a limited data set here as well. So like the contrast that I have, like say from you being one character to another, what would give me like a I would have more depth to pull from and to give you feedback, but like I have you in one or two contexts to pull from to give you a list of strengths and a list of like.
No, that was good. I mean, I like the.
There's more that I'm gonna add to it, but I'm telling you,
he's saying I got good strengths.
What y'all working on?
He's teaching us how to act.
They want to.
Meisner, all of that.
Just more of the methodology, more of like the philosophy that goes into thinking about putting yourself in a character. Like they improv, essentially the art of improv and how to approach that.
Okay, improv.
Hey, let's do a quick exercise, me and you.
Okay.
All right, what's up?
So, do you have something?
I like the thing you said earlier. We say a line and then we go from that.
Yeah. So the way that.
So give us a line.
The way that
line and then add to it.
Here's a classic one I can give you guys. And
a classic one.
Something that you would just
This is improvisation. Improv. Yeah.
Where is it at?
So,
There's a few of
he
them. Which
says a
one?
line, and then you exactly what he says. You just take that scenario and you add something to it.
Yeah.
So, like for example, say anything to me. I'll take it. Say anything to me right now. They like, yo, your girl sucked my dick. Or just say anything to me, and I'm
gonna do a scene with him.
Add to it.
Wait, he's
say
in the security department?
Yeah.
Bro, we were friends. We were fucking friends for 20 years. What do you mean she just sucked your dick?
No, it's gonna be like he's gonna give us a line, and then the line will be like.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It'll be like Apple, and then we're gonna go off of that.
That's exactly what I said.
Okay.
Here's a good classic one: is you start with the line "You're late." Like someone walks in and you just simply go "You're late." Now here's the interesting thing: is you can choose what emotion to say "You're late" in. You can say like "You're late" or "You're late," or like you can do it in joy, you can do it in anger, you can do it in sadness, you can do it like so. It also matters the emotion that you say the phrase in. So someone walking in and you simply is going "You're late." That opens up an entire world of directions that can go in. So the next person that is improving, they literally in their head have to go, "Where am I going with this?" Like, and that's it, and you keep going. And the trick to this is like you agree with, like, let's say I go, "You're late," or you can say "You're late to me."
Hey, why are you late for, man?
Well, there was there's like these ducks that crossed the road down south of Lamar, and I had to stop an extra few minutes. They had this whole fucking patrol thing. It was a whole operation. I'm sorry. So here's the thing with that. Yeah, sorry, go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna be like.
Here, let's just start because I know
Alright.
he's busy.
Let me go scan this real quick.
Yeah, you gotta go scan. He's on the clock.
Yeah, metrics and shit.
The thing
Holy
is to
shit, consideration.
The thing is to kind of keep.
I don't acting.
Huh?
No, I'm just joking.
I'm not a psychopath.
No, like I didn't say that. What the fuck?
What is your age range, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 31.
Okay.
I'm 36 or 37 or 35.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fairly young.
How old are you?
41.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right.
Berg,
So
another.
give us a line, and then we'll just
Just
run
like
it.
you were late, and then you just.
You were late?
Just keep going with that, and it could go literally anywhere.
All right.
Yeah.
You're late.
Damn, for real.
Yeah, for real. This is your first day on the job, and you're already late. Do you like this job? Well, you don't even know yet. But guess what? If you want to keep this job, you better not be late tomorrow. Otherwise, you're fired.
I ain't gonna lie. If I be fired, I ain't gotta pay no damn child support. All right. So shit, it don't even matter to me. All right.
I mean, shit, you don't pay the child support, they're going to lock you up in jail.
I'm black. They gonna lock me up anyway.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you want to get locked up today or next week?
Shit, it's around Christmas time, so they doing me a favor.
Yeah, well, you don't buy gifts for your kids anyways, do you?
Hell no, they won't pay child support.
Well, I mean, then fuck it. I mean, go to jail today, then, I guess. Why don't you just rob this place of business?
Goddamn, they ain't got enough money.
To what? To rob the place?
Yeah, I can't rob them. They ain't got no money.
Oh, you could always just put your hand in your pocket and pretend you have a gun.
Goddamn, shit, I wish I did. If I had a gun, I'd pawn them motherfucker, get the money.
Well, then you're just, you're one of those crackhead black guys.
I can't afford the crack. Goddamn. So shit, I'm just over there trying to borrow that.
Why did I hire you? You're fired. I mean, you're fired.
See, you hired me because I found you a secret one of prostitutes, and you told me you'd give me a job if I don't snitch.
Yeah, but you have to do the job, though.
It depends. It depends. See, look, you need me more than I need you.
Well, I don't need you to tell my secret, yeah.
Goddamn, well, it's already out there. It's already out there.
What, did you tell everybody?
Shit, they know now.
Okay, well, then why? Then you're fired. Then there's no leverage. You're fired.
Shit, doing me a damn favor.
And you know what? Your baby mama, what's her name?
Shit, I don't know.
Sharkeisha.
Shakisha, yeah, we're gonna say Shakisha.
Well, your baby mama, Sharkeisha, man, too much tea.
Too much tea, but the head still was nasty.
It was nasty, all right.
Nasty head.
She threw up fucking EBT oatmeal on my dick.
And then she ain't got EBT, though. I gotta pay down child support.
Yo, my man, you are fucking very. Yo, you took acting classes?
No, not really, man.
What the? So you naturally.
Were you were you acting?
Shit, I don't know. Was you acting?
I don't know. You were saying stuff off the head like you already had it ready to go.
What the fuck? Holy! I'm like, yo, this is real life for him.
That was fun.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I just ain't got no kids, but you know, shit.
Nah, you natural, man. You natural.
No, how do you think he did?
No, it was great.
I'm trying to quit my day job. That's why I got one that work at night. So shit.
Wow, man.
Yeah, the comeback lines were gold.
Trying my best.
Yeah, one like.
You're not even an actor, or you're not an actor. You're not even security. You're definitely an actor.
Yeah.
Trying my best, man.
You kind of are like, you reminded me of Dave Chappelle.
A little bit.
Because he was, Dave Chappelle's a very, pokes fun at black culture and like.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? Shit, hey, it's life. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit off limits.
Yeah. There's a life.
You said, what did you say? You shit lemons?
Smalls.
Huh?
You said what?
I said, man, it's life. Ain't shit off limits.
You're shit off lemons?
Ain't shit off limits.
What does that mean?
Yeah. I mean, ain't nothing off limits. You know what I'm saying? It's life shit.
You're off lemons?
There's nothing off limits.
That's some.
Off limits. I'm like, you're shitting lemons?
I thought that was like a fucking down south reference or so. Like, yeah. Okay.
Oh, Memphis. Yeah. You've been into the pyramid, right?
Yeah, I've been to the pyramid.
Yeah, pyramid,
before they made it the Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, this used to be a big ass gym with a Grizzlies play in.
Oh, yeah. I went to Memphis a long time ago. I did some DoorDash there.
How was it?
Well, after my first DoorDash of walking into an apartment building in the hood, and I had to walk through the stairwell between like 8 dudes.
Yeah.
I felt like I felt like they didn't want me there.
You had chicken?
I had McDonald's.
Oh shit, yeah. That's why they ain't robbed.
Yeah, I mean, well, I just felt they were all staring at me and stuff, and they were like making fun of me. Like, what are you doing here?
Were you the only light skinned cat?
Yeah, it was just me.
White.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I was the only.
Everybody else was black.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, this Memphis right there. 90% of it.
Oh shit!
So, man, what y'all improv for?
To just basically learn, because we're doing this is a preliminary. Tomorrow, our director's flying in. Big budget. He's flying in, and then from there we're gonna do our interpretation of a limited but kind of big theatrical, but keeping it small to the core, but 20K, 30K budget of a Borat theatrical release type.
He's gonna play Borat.
Yeah.
Do you think he can play Borat?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, cool.
Why?
He seems to have that. He seems like he can go to sort of that unhinged kind of comedy.
The SAG-AFTRA type level.
Yeah, is that you referring to the just?
Huh?
The
yeah, nah. I mean.
Why don't we do a Borat scene?
I'm trying to think of the voice.
It requires. I don't know to what extent. I mean, you gave me a little bit of the scene with the casino and.
How do I think?
Yeah, let me try. Just hold
I'm trying to think of the voice.
Let me just. I watched Borat just literally 2 nights ago.
I have to YouTube Borat.
In my brain.
Yeah, I have to YouTube it again.
So I'd be like, so you're just like a security guard.
Is there I don't think there's any black actors in Borat.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, Borat from Kazakhstan. He's never seen a black person before, obviously. So I'm thinking Borat he's gonna just be like, excuse me, sir. What are you?
Do I supposed to improv?
Yeah, just be yourself or improv.
I do it again.
Action.
Excuse me, sir. What are you?
Shit, security.
No, I mean, what, I've never seen, like this before. Like, what is this?
Shit, black.
Black?
Not black as hell, but I'm black.
Black like a coffee.
Bad credit, black.
Credit? In Kazakhstan, we have, no credit.
Me neither, so nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Black too.
Oh, I'm black?
Yeah,
I'm black?
Yeah.
What do they say in America when you're black?
You want the good term or the bad term?
I'm getting the both.
My nigga.
So I'm black, I can say?
Say it.
Well.
Tell the straight, he can say it.
Borat would say it, but I'm not saying it.
No, you can say it, man. Shit.
Yeah, I can't say it.
No, yes you can. Nigga. I'm light skinned. I ain't all the way black.
Well, Borat would say it, be like, oh my, and then he'd be like,
say it,
well, because it's there's like TOS and stuff.
What that TOS?
There's like rules and stuff.
If I can say nigga, you can say nigga.
Okay.
Might say it, man. Don't be scared. Say it.
No, I'm not saying it, but I'm Borat, so pretend that I say it. But yeah, in Kazakhstan, we don't have the black people, so we, this is very interesting to me. Do you fuck women?
It depends. Is it the weekend or the weekday?
All the time.
Hell yeah, we do, man.
Okay. You have big schlong, huh?
I got my dick from my mom.
Dick from your mama?
Yeah, I got my dick from my mom.
Your mom's a man?
It depends. How big is it? If it's more than 5 inches, it's a man. If it's less than 5 inches, shit, you just out of luck. So I'm out of luck with this one.
In Kazakhstan, we have woman and man and donkey. I don't know what you mean, but you fuck a donkey?
I fucked a pig once.
Oh, pig. Okay, you're not from Iraq then.
No.
Okay.
No, that was great. Holy shit.
All right, so now you, Borat. Same deal.
Okay. All right, so let's see.
I know how I feel to be the black guy of the group now.
All right, cool. So, God, I'm trying to think of that. Hey, how's the dog? That's a bad voice.
I said, what the hell is Borat? First of all, what's
He's like a stupid
I
guy from a different country that doesn't know anything.
Voice. I'm trying to come up with a voice. Yeah.
For your version of Borat?
Yeah, or like yeah.
Dude, just do it. I just did it. Just do it. Just do it.
You have a better Borat voice. I haven't worked.
Stupid guy from Kazakhstan.
No one's judging you.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't about to judge.
Yeah. All right, cool. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Do-Rag?
What's up with you?
Hey, what's up, man? Yo, what's going on? You sipping coffee? Same color as your skin?
You know what I'm saying? A little juice,
Little gin and juice. Okay, man. I dig it. I'm just here for vacation, and I'm just here chilling, and yeah, I'm looking for a good time.
See, well, you talked to the wrong person about a good time, but it's somebody down the street. You give them $40, you can have all the good time you want.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, is it a guy? Is it a girl? I'm not looking for guys. I'm looking only for girls.
Now you say you look for a good time.
I'm looking for a good time for girl. I'm looking for good time with a girl that looks good and that has blue eyes.
You hit the lights, they turn around.
Hey yo.
You know what I'm
okay, no, I definitely I'm with you there. Okay, so go down the street, and there's no way you could go down the street with me, just in case.
Squint your eyes, she look like Halle Berry.
Oh shit, okay.
Dude, you got to be Borat. You're just being yourself.
Bro, I'm trying. Like,
You seen Borat, right?
I don't know. Pull it up on Google. I probably did see it.
Bro, I like literally. You're the one.
Yeah,
that
pull up a Borat clip.
Yeah.
Pull up a Borat.
Like a sexy time, very nice.
Yeah, see, to be honest, he's the one that wanted Borat.
You're like, donkey, I like.
I'm trying to pivot him to like Harry Potter, Tropic Thunder, his Borat thing. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's catching me off guard. But I'm like, you know what? We haven't seen each other in 2 years. If you haven't seen somebody in 2 years and you're like, oh shit, yo, you know what? Let me extend the olive branch and let me go more toward his side. If that's what you want, my man, let's fucking do it. And that's where I'm at. I'm just like, all right, my man wants Borat. I haven't seen him in 2 years. You know what? Let's do what he wants to do. But off rip, motherfucker, I didn't want to do Borat. You wanted to do Borat. I wanted to do
Jonah Hill?
I'm trying to do what he's trying to do because you my man.
Dude, it's acting. Yeah. It's just be fucking Borat. It's acting.
Motherfucker, I'm doing it and you saying, yo, you not sounding like Borat. It's my interpretation of Borat.
You were just yourself.
Well, maybe I need to do a little bit more YouTube videos, but if that's my interpretation, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, what the fuck?
But was he a character or was he just himself?
Well, I tried. That's the problem. That was me. That was my interpretation of the character. It happened to be myself.
I think he's a better actor than
no, my man's a good actor.
He's a better actor.
My man's a good actor. To be honest, you just need to be on the spotlight.
I don't get paid.
But that's what it is. You just need to get in the spotlight in front of the right person, and you hit it off.
Okay, what do you think his strong points are?
Well, he likes. Right now, it seems like he's comfortable with filtering characters through himself, which he's connected to and comfortable with. That's why he's going there. It's like a response to. It's comfortable. So if you really want to pull out, like, do you want him to be Borat?
He wanted bro. Like, I didn't want to really do like Borat, but I'm like, yo, you know what?
What kind of? You said Jonah Hill. If you had to pick a character in a movie, who would he best be?
You ever seen Project X?
Yeah.
The guy the young dude who threw the party. That's what he remind me of right there.
I need to Google him.
Like it's the virgin kid who was like trying to.
Does he get no pussy?
That's what you remind me of.
Damn, I remind you of the dude that get no pussy. That's crazy.
But he was the funniest one in the movie.
What I would say is, this is gonna be you guys, but what I'm gathering, if you have a limited time.
Well, we don't have to do Borat. And I just thought he would do a good Borat.
Okay, well, if it's not what you thought, or I wouldn't force it.
It's crazy. In my mind, he sees like, yo, Moises will be able to do a good Borat.
What about the Adam Sandler movie where he was like on the football field?
I think it's because
and he was like half retarded.
Water boy.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the hair. He sees like, oh, he'll be able to do a good Borat. In my head, I'm like, yo, nah, I'll be able to play a dude that's just fucking mad bitches. Like, that's in my head. I'm like, yo.
Huh?
What the hell is a Bora? Some things out here. Like
A Bora?
I'm gonna leave that to you guys, but like where I can assist is give you advice on.
It has to be the hair. He sees the hair. Oh shit, Borat.
Because there's a lot going on here, like especially for what you want me to do.
You said Borat?
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, who he's
I'm trying
supposed
to
to be?
really help you out.
Borat.
So I'm trying to be focused. with
Borat.
Yeah. No, to be honest, yeah, no, I've been learning a lot though.
You know.
Yeah.
Maybe Adam Sandler type of.
Oh yeah, I know this.
Here's what I'm trying to do. What do you? Let me just ask you. Let me ask this simply. Where can you guys best use me in the next hour or two or whatever to maximize what you need to do?
I need you to really figure out where he shines, what his strengths are. So when we do the film,
Well, I got a little taste of that just a minute ago.
Yeah, where would I shine?
And when's how much time?
Tomorrow. Our director flies in. When you think of the director that's flying in, think of Safdie.
is he ready?
Huh?
Is he ready?
He's
don't put that's a lot to.
He's Safdie. He's the director flying in. He's basically Safdie brothers. Okay. Full blown Jewish, everything.
Okay.
See, this who he remind me of. This dude off Project X.
The dude in the fucking cardigan, bro.
Wait, that's not. Is that Jonah Hill?
Crazy.
Nuh-uh.
That's wild.
But that's who he remind me of. Right
Really?
Now.
Yeah, like the nerdy virgin kid.
Bro, that dude looks like Nick.
Yeah, he was the funniest
Bro,
one in the
turn
day.
around.
Focus, right? Absolutely. From the start, he's the focus.
He's the focus. Yeah.
Okay.
What about him?
That's him.
So if
Look at the cardigan.
I mean, this is for tomorrow.
That's Nick.
No, but
That's
your,
not
your
Nick.
energy
Throw him
remind me of him.
into.
So it's
character.
my energy
Yeah.
that's
In a way
his,
that
but it's
he probably
his
didn't
look.
execute.
Okay.
Sounds risky to me.
All right, I'll be back. They lost their phone. I'm gonna go home and find
That's
it.
crazy.
right.
It's been 2 hours.
And
somebody
so,
stole that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be Borat.
Okay.
Let's just try to figure out what his strengths are,
in the name
so we
of-
can,
That's the best thing we can.
and we can all work together to figure out
thing we can do.
what the best sort of character would be for him.
So it's an open. Okay, so we don't have to.
It's an open whatever book. Yeah.
Man, he got the energy.
Damn, I'm not
Yeah, the
coming off that
energy's
dude that just fucks mad bitches.
You can't.
He said that. I ain't say it. Okay, I ain't say it. I just like the energy.
Maybe you should be in the film too.
I mean,
So
You're funny. You remind me of Peel.
Oh,
You know the Key and Peele, not the shorter one. I don't know. Is that Peele?
Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, not the bald one. The other one.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
who? This might sound a little cheesy, but like who sort of inspires you out there? Like, who
do I want to, like, if I had to
like, who
be
inspires
an
you?
actor?
Who inspires you? Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I mean, like, it's gonna, like, it sounds a little cliche.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it sounds a little cliche, but like Robert Downey Jr. coming from
Downey's,
literally just coming from
He's
being
great.
a felon, being in jail,
Yep.
grinding through fucking short films, grinding
He's
through
a
the fucking
great-
mud through years, and then boom,
It's not cliche. Like he's a great.
yeah,
example.
like
Watch
literally,
this.
and then he
A
just
great
grinded.
person.
He got his shot
Yep.
for what the perfect character,
Yep.
and that motherfucker is Tony Stark. There's no other Iron Man.
If you want to be in our film, I should grab your number and.
So,
do that thing, man. What the film gonna be about?
We're cracking that out right now.
My bad, coach. I ain't mean to interrupt.
oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm getting it. You guys are good.
We don't know yet. We'll figure it out tomorrow, but it's gonna be good.
Okay, so you connect with this story.
How good?
And
Real good.
connect with them. Yeah, it's good. No, it's good information. These are very important things.
A-list film. It's up to you.
I can kind of see.
I'm trying to see what type of film. Oh, my bad.
It's not. I mean, what? Like, it's not a porno or anything.
I'm thinking.
It's not a porn film.
Nah,
It's
it's gonna be legit.
it's like a comedy film.
Yeah.
You know, but I tried to be a stripper one time.
Okay.
I did.
Oh, like
Maybe you-
like Brian Pumper.
Maybe
Little
you
bit.
are you trying?
I was.
I
bro,
tried.
Do you wanna-
I with Brian Pumper
are
like
you trying
2
to-
years ago?
Stop lying.
Nah, I'm dead ass.
Swear to God.
I swear to God, the crazy thing is he just got out of jail like
Yeah, they
he
cracked
got
the
out.
egg on his forehead. or some
Yeah,
shit.
that was fucking kind of grimy. Imagine getting out of jail and some dude cracking the egg.
Well, you could be whatever you want in the film.
Yeah, no, I was with Pump. I chilled with Pump like
a security
2-3
guard.
times.
Yeah,
but as funny as you are, and you just sort of have like that cameo role, or just like that like you're just kind of, you know, like the role that what's a good example of this? Like you're just the funny security, like you just have these one-liners that just like glue the thing together. And,
See,
and you're not
This
like
is some Tropic Thunder shit.
It all started because I had my dad in my life.
Oh.
So.
See, the thing is, you're so good, I can't.
Is that a
tell
real thing?
If you're joking or telling the truth, bro.
I know, I appreciate that.
Like, I can't fucking tell. I can't tell if you're joking or you're telling the truth, bro.
I'm gonna cry tears of joy. I'm gonna cry tears of joy.
I don't know if you're joking.
So the no father thing is real.
That's the thing. That's how good he is.
It depends.
I can't tell.
It depends.
Do you believe, like,
I mean,
do you think he doesn't have a father figure on how he was just acting?
I would have to say he probably doesn't have a father.
See, what I'm saying?
I swear.
I mean, I'm going based on what he's
I
saying.
swear to God, I felt the raw emotion, so I'm just going based on, like, you don't, like, it's true. You don't have a father figure. Now, can you really tell us the truth, dude?
My hell no, don't nobody, shit, I'm from Memphis. Don't nobody got a father.
Oh, so you are, see, but that's the thing. Bro, you're natural. You need to come with us tomorrow.
See, I had stepdads, all right?
Dads?
Yeah, stepdads. You know, mama
Plural.
When your mama pussy ain't performing as good, they leave. You know what I'm saying?
You need to come with us tomorrow, bro.
I'm trying. What is it, Johnny? What is Johnny?
I mean, to be honest, we're filming all over Austin.
I live directly next door.
Yeah, he lives right there. So, but we're filming all over Austin.
Okay, bet. Y'all hit me up.
What platform is this for? What is it for?
It's for Netflix.
To be honest, this is going worldwide, baby.
Is it? Nice.
Yeah,
No, so we're filming. I went to Netflix, and I used the platforms I already have, and I pitched a Improv movie short film. Okay. So they agreed with it. So we just need to deliver something.
That's amazing. What's blowing my mind is how last minute, like, pulling me in here and
well, because he told me I haven't seen him in 2 years. He told me he's an actor.
Okay. And
then he comes here. Not a very good actor.
So as a part of,
but that's not.
Is a part of what this thing is going to be include just sort of the spontaneity and the uncertainty of just what's going on, dude?
That's some of the special sauce.
That seems like it.
That's some of the special sauce.
I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, it's going to be an improv movie with. Here, come here. I got to whisper something to you so he doesn't know.
Sure.
It's an improv movie with actors who are purposely bad, aka him.
Okay.
But they don't. But he doesn't know.
Huh? Okay. Oh, in New York and in.
It's like.
Yeah.
And
like
possibly some parts of mine.
No. The audience will understand the satire, but he won't.
It sounds fun. So part of it.
Yeah. So even though I was born in Bronx, New York,
the unawareness, yes.
Yeah.
It's very meta.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
What do you think about that concept?
I think it's amazing. I think it's funny.
You could be like, I'm trying to tell you, like, if you was fat, it'd be way better. If you was fat, it'd be way better.
Fat people in general are like, it's always funnier when you're fat and out of shape. It's always funnier when you're fat and out of shape.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, but
I tried to be fat one time. It didn't work out.
Nah, oh shit, you went full method.
Yeah. See, I wanted to be titties so I could twirl them in a circle like
yeah.
that, but it didn't work out in my favor.
Yeah, so you just.
How old are you?
30.
Oh, okay. You look young.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix.
Alright, so you went full method. He's like, yo, I'm trying to be funnier.
Why don't you grab his number so we can maybe, if he's interested, he can. If he doesn't want to, it's fine.
And gaining weight for a fucking role.
We'll probably do a scene out here, somewhere around here, but you probably should be in the film.
Nah, bro, what are you doing tomorrow?
Shit, I got work.
At what time? What time you start?
1 p.m.
And what time you get up?
1 a.m.
God
damn. I mean, all right.
Bro, what the fuck?
All right.
Everybody can't be actors now. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So we'll swing by at 2 a.m. and then. You're just being like, you
Yeah.
just put on the wife beater and like in the parking garage.
If you have PTO or like something.
So, based on what I just told you, that's kind of like, I need to figure out his strength.
Yeah.
So we can purposely go against them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put in, situations that
Yeah. I got
won't
you.
work
They just
very well.
completely go counteract it. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, bro! Oh. I'll tell him after. Oh, we get busy. I ain't not. He get busy. He get busy. It's gonna be good.
What happened?
No, just I'll tell you after stream. But
Okay.
yeah, if you happen to have PTO and you could get out of work tomorrow, there's like $100. Like it's not much, but it's $100 per DM. So if you happen to use your PTO, you could just use that as a sick day, and then you get just a heads up.
You offer him $100?
Huh? Yeah. But not me. It's coming out of the
Okay.
budget, and the budget's there. So
All right.
Just a heads up.
All right,
So
sure
use
thing.
your PTO. There's an extra $100. You already get paid from your PTO, and then you just film with us throughout the whole day. So if you want to do that, just hit
All right,
me
bro.
up, and then we'll see you tomorrow at the call time of like 12:30, 1 p.m.
I mean, though, he probably makes more money than a 12-hour shift.
He uses his PTO, and they already pay him.
Oh, okay. I haven't had a job in 10 years. I don't know.
I ain't had a call back in over 28 years.
Yeah,
My dad
so,
said something.
yeah, so you use your PTO, they pay you for that, and then you just do that, and then you take all these clips, whatever, and then you throw it on wherever, and then Netflix hit guys up maybe, and then.
So. Yeah, got you, man, got you. Yeah. I bring a couple hoes for y'all too. They might not be good looking, but they hoes.
Bro, I mean, like, call in and use your PTO, and then just hit me up tomorrow morning.
The uglier, the better.
Bro, hit me up tomorrow morning and come with us.
I got you. Those bitches need love too. I got you.
Bro, yeah.
Alright.
Hopefully I get the text tomorrow morning. Alright.
Okay. You're being yourself now, right?
Huh?
You're in yourself. Like this is you.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, this has been me the whole time.
No, I know.
That's how good of an actor you are.
Yeah.
No,
it's hard to tell.
You're good. So, there's actors like, and this is not like based for comparison, it's just a type. There's actors that they literally are just themselves in the movie. Like a good example is like Vince
hi,
Vaughn,
Mark.
like Vince Vaughn, Owen Wilson, Brad Pitt based a lot of characters. Like Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn's a good example of that. Brad Pitt's kind of a good example. They just kind of are themselves in the movies. Like they're not really playing major, like they're not shifting majorly. They're not like method acting. They just like people are paying to see them.
Yeah.
Like The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
That motherfucker cannot act.
Exactly. He's just him. And Vince Vaughn is a great example of that. He's like the same, like Owen Wilson, like kind of the same thing in all the movies. But that's what people like to see. What I'm saying with that is
We're having an Andy Milonakis cameo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That'd be interesting. What I'm saying is your natural energy, like just as you are, you are a character. You have a character, and it's entertaining. Like it has, like you have a lot of nuances, in my opinion, just about the way you carry yourself. That you might just be somebody who is very comfortable in just being your own character, even if you're imitating somebody else in your mind and you're going for shifting your entire character into somebody else. You have a very strong character just as you. So that's still going to play a role in whatever character you are playing. That is what I'm seeing from this limited interaction anyways.
So which kind of scenario do you think, we should pick when we make our scenes? Like, what would be a good scenario for him to be in? Like a good situation.
Right. So I think a good situation would just be sort of candid interaction in situations that sort of put him in a reactionary position. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
it's
but
broad,
what kind?
A specific scenario might be like an altercation of some sort that's maybe like in a bar or maybe in a strip club or maybe in a casino or some sort. You guys give me a few examples from the beginning, but like maybe something that sort of gets his energy to sort of escalate very quickly, and that flare kind of comes out, and he suddenly is like reacting in the moment.
I have a good idea.
Do you know? Am I going? I'm trying to warm up to the more specific as I go.
One thought that I had was we try to go to Mexico, drive to Mexico, and I don't tell him, but we put Coke in the back of the car.
Okay, that would be incredibly ballsy scenario. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, and then so the cops stop me.
Is that pretty reactionary?
That's pretty reactionary.
Yeah. Would you watch him be like, I don't know about the Coke?
Yeah, well, if he was truly caught off guard like that, that would be a lot. Yeah, it'd probably be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, like.
I mean, granted that. I mean, you guys putting real below back there or what?
No. Well, that's.
Or is that for the cops to discern and like to go the whole?
Well, it would be prop below, but they would think it's real.
Right.
I mean, I like that. I mean, yeah.
Be a different ball game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like all I know, I ain't snitching. I'm just gonna. Now that you just said that thing, I'm just thinking in my head, well, as soon as the cop, hey, there's drugs in the back, I'm just gonna be like, are you sure? That's the first thing I would say. And then
are you sure?
Are you sure? And then if he shows me, I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like, first of all, I don't know how that got there, and then I'll just be like, whose car is this? So
yeah, no, that would be good.
Yeah,
that'll
like,
work.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know whose car is this. And then they just told me to drive. And then, that's why. Oh, who told you to drive? I'm be like, yo, what's going on? All right, okay.
You see why this is like, you know what I mean? He's like the perfect main role.
They're gonna, you're gonna try to get me.
You see the vision?
I ain't snitching. I'm gonna be like, look, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so game plan.
I know for a fact a lot of you guys will knock though real quick. If they were in front and then like he made it, to be honest, this is his car. I'll probably wind up doing the dime. But that's just me.
So are there any characters that are just radically different than your own personality that would inspire you? Just start.
See, the thing is, from what I've gotten, what people told me, that what they see, in my mind, I'm like, yo, that's not me at all. This dude showed me the dude with the cardigan. And I'm like, really? That's how you see me? I'm like, I don't see me at all like that guy.
How do you see yourself?
I'm solid, high integrity, chills. Just solid as they come. I'm like, I never flip a dime. I ain't snitching. I'll do a bid.
Logical?
Yeah, to be honest. And then, that's how I see myself. Not flipping on nobody, not switching up, even if I get wronged or anything.
So just honest, grounded.
Loyal.
Huh?
Loyal with them.
Yeah, crazy thing about loyalty is like that could be tested. Yeah. For sure. Life's crazy.
I'm not gonna put Coke in the back. We're not gonna do the border.
Oh no! I know you wouldn't put Coke because you're putting a lot of people in jeopardy of going down. Yeah, you're putting a lot.
Well, wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, trust. I know that.
Okay, so what do we need to do to get him?
I don't know what
needs to happen tomorrow from this moment, like going forward.
I think
so I can get into character.
I think he just needs to be able to feel as comfortable as possible and not overthink anything. Like when he's going into a scene, just do your thing.
I came here with in mind to start with that premise was depending on where everyone was at, because the first thing was to get a feel for where you guys were at and what in the hell was even going on.
God, I wish our Safety Jewish director was here right now.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So.
Like he's sometimes you're a little bit awkward.
Which can be played into. Though.
Which can be played into, but sometimes it's detrimental to, everything. So I think, just like, for example, if there's a scenario, you might not want to do it, or you're gonna feel like, oh, I don't want to do that. Like that's like, you know, we need to get you more comfortable to doing more out of comfort things.
So yes, what I was going to lead into with that was like being comfortable with vulnerability and making mistakes. I don't want to call them mistakes, and that's the thing too. But what I mean, like in the spirit of improv, there's not really any mistakes in improv per se, because everything is, if you're present in the moment, like if I'm right here with you right now, and I'm just thinking about this moment, and what I'm talking to you about, and we're connecting, that invites authenticity.
You want to call Carl?
Yeah.
The director.
Okay.
Because I want to hear what he thinks about, you know,
let me
because he's the director, so we should get his input while you're here at least.
Sure. I hope he picks up. Calling him right now. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Let me exit the stream.
What platform are you streaming?
Kick.
Okay.
Hello?
You have a pretty decent following.
Yeah.
Hello?
Got me a Netflix thing.
That's
so.
awesome. I figured he did. I don't know, like.
Carl, can you hear me? He's in there, but he I think he left. Let me do the group one then.
You sure your settings are good?
Yeah, no, it's on mobile. He is. Hello?
Oh yeah, speaker.
Oh wait, yeah. Carl, can you hear me?
Yes, Moises, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah. So, so right now we're on stream and we're with our like improvisational.
Yeah, Gary. I see Gary too. Yeah, Gary version 2.
Yeah. So Gary's another actor, but yeah, we're here with Matt in the improvisational, and we're trying to hammer out like details. What are exactly we trying to?
Yeah, what do you think Moises should be working on here?
Well, first off, you can't change anything about Moises. He's older, Moises?
36 or 37, maybe 35, but around, yeah.
There's nothing we could do, really, to improve your acting ability. You're pretty much set in stone. What we're going to do is essentially around your strengths and your weaknesses, and we will kind of throw different scenarios at you tomorrow when I'm there, and we'll see which ones you basically provide the most natural reaction with, right? So we're going to be basically gauging your believability in a certain context, and basically storyboarding around those contexts. There's really not much else to it. Also, Moises, you know, are the best, or probably one of the most powerful actors I know personally. Like I said, the Wi-Fi commercials, the autism commercial, there's so much I can go on to basically laud you with. And I know Gary V2, you don't know what I'm talking about. Moises, when you do have a chance, show.
No, we showed him the commercial.
Yeah, show them the autism one. Yeah.
What's your name? Gary V2. What's your name? I don't want to call you Gary V2 without
Matt.
wanting to be called
Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, hello.
Nice name. Well, I like Matt. So the thing is that, what did you think of the V-roll? What did you think of the catalog of commercials he's done?
Well, I watched the first the autism commercial, and I was mainly watching for how he was connecting with the emotion that needs to be conveyed, and you know how the audience is going to perceive him. And I felt like, you know, and I was kind of explaining to him, like within like a 30 or 60 second context, you have to have, you know, be on a certain rhythm and be able to, you know, nail what is needed. And essentially, I was paying attention to how he was conveying and connecting with just the authenticity and being honest with, you know, somebody who's the believability. Essentially, is the word I'm looking for.
With the autism, the believability.
The believability, at least with the message that he was delivering, because as far as like the autism goes, I know quite a bit about being on the spectrum, and I have a lot of friends and family that are the same. And essentially, as far as that goes, the message that he was delivering.
So was Paul. So does Paul, by the way, but
Okay.
continue, Matt.
Yeah, the only reason I was bringing it up
Okay.
was because I'm not just to make the point that I'm not completely oblivious to, of some of the signs or some of the things to sort of like look for with that. But essentially, as far as like the message being delivered and an audience watching him and connecting him with that, I felt like that he did a good job with his facial expressions and the mannerisms and the tempo. They were asking me what like to just kind of tear apart or constructively criticize what could have been better, and essentially the things that I would pinpoint, the things that I found difficult about that was like how, I mean, you're delivering a message and you want to deliver that message in a sound way. You don't want, and you also want to connect in an emotional and an honest way, and you want to feel, they want to feel that you are concerned. They want to feel that you're truly connected to the cause. They want to feel that you have experience with it and you have the pain. And so, pain, the joy, all the things that come with it. So I'm watching these things. And so, did I see those things? Yeah, I saw some of those things. Did I understand the context that it's in within a 30 or 60 second, realm, and you can't like pour everything out? Yeah, I understood that as well. So the context that it's all in is what I was basing it all off of. And essentially, I thought they did a pretty good job. I didn't have bad things to say about it. I thought it was connected. And I thought it was okay. I thought it was good.
Yes, absolutely. Moises, you got anything to add to that?
No. I kind of agree with almost everything he just said.
Carl, what do you think Matt? What do you think Matt should focus on with teaching Moises right now in our short time?
Listen, I think Matt, give him more context, more scenarios. Let's really challenge his emotions with these scenes. We need to see expressiveness and commitment with respect to Moises' psychology. We need to see the extrusion of trauma. We need to see, him reliving the point. Maybe when he was born in the Dominican Republic, he was in a very dilapidated environment, or maybe I don't know where he was born. Maybe he was born in Texas. Maybe, I don't know whether it was a good area. Where are you from, Moises? Are you from LA? Or?
Well, I was born in Bronx, New York. We're like really from Rhode Island. Trauma,
Just kind of Bronx, Matt. Yeah, were you ever in the Bronx, Matt? Like South Bronx?
No, I don't have a lot of context that I can claim.
Yeah, trauma context.
Listen, like trauma context. Have you ever been robbed?
Oh yeah, I have things I can pull from trauma-wise, sure. Just not maybe it may not be the exact.
I don't want to, because there's reasons why Moises is the way he is. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has trauma pinpoints in terms of why they are the way they are.
Yeah. Can I trauma pinpoint? I don't know.
It's going to be personal with you.
Touching you, Moises, don't do it. Pinfalls, anything from there. This isn't therapy, This is serious acting. We're just trying to get as much emotion out of you as possible without triggering psychosis.
Exactly.
Although, the psychosis could be a good thing.
Could be a good thing, but I would probably just walk away.
He would walk away. Listen, if I was Moises and somebody I told him, my dad molested me when I was 2. The next thing you know, you're using that against me in the scene. I'm out. I'm back on my plane. I can't believe I did that. I'm done. So I don't want to do that. We don't want to do that to Moises. So let's really skim the bucket. Let's not go back there too much, but scrape a little bit. Let's just scrape a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. No, that sounds like a great plan. It's more or less sort of.
You've been an acting coach for 25 years, Matt.
Oh shit.
Dude, I know you like the back of your hand, just looking at the gray hair, looking at the coach posture. You're seasoned, you're seasoned.
I've had my experiences, I'll put it that way, and I'll say that I'm very passionate and love the craft and art of acting. So I definitely have some emotional connections to like the way I paid attention to it and my pursuit when I was younger. Yeah, there's definitely some emotional points there for sure that I'm trying to connect here. But thank you for that.
Sure. Absolutely, man. No, Matt.
He flies in tomorrow.
Does he?
Yeah.
I think Moises is in great hands here. I think Paul is a great producer. He knows how to, schedule things and produce money. And I think that he has some creative input as well. But for the most part, I think we're in good hands here. I think that, Matt, just take control. Moises, listen. pay attention and prepare to be transformed, and let's just go through the ringer. There's going to be good 7-hour training, right? We're like 7-8 hours of this. Guys, get your coffee out. Get your coffee out. Paul, I know you're on Adderall. Coffee in there as well.
Yeah, I'm on Adderall, but we're not doing this for 8 hours.
Yeah, no.
We're gonna get to. We can get to a point. They hired me originally within a 3-hour window, but I told them if we needed to go a little further, we can go a little further. So I want them. I wanted to connect, and I want to walk away feeling like
He's the type of director that just goes through the night. So that's why he says, he just.
But,
I mean, it might be beneficial, maybe, that during the filming process, you can be Moises' off-camera, coach during filming.
If that's something that you guys want me to do, I will be open to that.
So,
I can coach as well, Matt. I'm going to describe what I want,
Okay.
This way Paul wants to go. Now, it's totally up to you too, Matt. It could mean a paycheck for you. But basically...
I'm open to it.
Absolutely. This is what I'm going to communicate what I need Moises to do. Because, listen, I've worked with, really top-of-the-line actors. And, when you typically tell an actor the context of something and what's the experience and what to say, they shoot it out of the ballpark. With Moises, the thing is that you're going to have to, break... I'm going to say, your dog just died.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Right.
He reacts... you gotta be like, okay, Moises, I want you to go back in time and think about the cafeteria.
Yeah.
What happened in the school cafeteria, something like that, just to give a little bit of context. But yeah, that's about it. Paul, if you want to take it away from here, I'm more than happy to have Matt on the project. I saw the gay black security guard too. That guy was pretty cool too.
He was great. If you don't mind me adding my input.
Yeah, I think off camera, you'll be a great coach. We send them in to do a scene somewhere. After the scene, you can break it down and be like, all right, that was great. Maybe next time let's focus on this, this, and this, and then maybe we do the scene again. But it'll obviously be new people because they're not a part of it. They don't even know what's going on. Right. We're gonna tell the public that we're doing a documentary on somebody who's new to America. They're not gonna know what we're doing.
Okay.
And then you can help us decide which take is the best.
I can do that. That is something I can definitely do.
We'll have to discuss the rates.
The other guys, I have a vision of what to. When I arrive tomorrow, I'm arriving at around 1 or 2 o'clock, maybe 3 at the latest, and we'll just get the ball rolling. But Moises, you're fuck Brad Pitt in the ass. You're down there in Austin and you're ready to rock and roll, man. Taking shots, you're the one seizing the spotlight. You're good. So we're counting on you. Paul's counting on you. See you. So. All right, guys. Well, I gotta go.
All right, cool. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Moises.
Yep.
And don't. One last thing, man. Do not give up. This is going to be a project for you. We're all doing this for you, and we want to be creative. Let's do it.
Yeah. Doing it for everybody. Doing it for everybody.
Oh yeah.
All right, Carl. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Yep.
I'll see you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we still trying to figure out the actual backstory because basically how it's going to be structured is we're going to go film separate things. Every scene is a totally unrelated thing. And then at the end, we're going to bring it all together and do the B-roll and do all that. So, but we need a general storyboard here. And you have the poster, right?
Yeah.
I don't. You guys seem like you know what you're doing to large extents, but I do want to add in just if it's of any value to you, if you want to consider me for anything else. That I have mostly been around the post-production. I've seen a lot of how storyboarding. I've been around a lot of the editing process, a lot of I've done a lot of PA work for some major films, it was quite a while ago, major television series that filmed here in the Austin area some years ago. Anyways, just putting that
Idiocracy and
No, like Friday Night Lights.
Oh yeah, my boxing coach was a part of that.
Yeah, that
You know
was
Richard.
What did he do?
He was I don't know, giving one of the actors boxing lessons.
No, I don't. Okay, I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't meet everybody. There was a lot of people on those sets. That was amazing to be around because that was when like Kyle Chandler got one. Like, he's been around for a while, but that like propelled him pretty good. Jesse Plemons, that gave him a start. He's like really great actor. Yeah, that was a really interesting thing to be part of. I was a what do you call it? I did very little PA work, but I was mostly I was mostly like one of the core extras as one of the football players that would be in all the scenes, but mostly dressed up. So I got to just watch and absorb all the major production. And just most of the time you're standing around.
Yeah.
I also like watching all the A-list actors and the way they're filming and the way they're directing. Like because I was so into it. I still am, but like I was just absorbing everything. It was amazing set to be on. Yeah, I don't like to name drop, but yeah, just to give you context of some of the things I absorbed as far as sets and things.
But yeah, no, we had the storyboard, posters, everything spent.
We were thinking he flew to America. Okay. He's under the impression that he is either has a job interview that was a scam and there's no job interview, or he came here to be some kind of actor or something, but it was a scam. And now he's stuck in America and he's trying to figure out the American culture and the way of life and how he's going to function here and look for that role that he's looking for, that job or that acting position or whatever. And then we just go from there.
Yeah.
That's what I think would make the best.
It sounds like something, I mean,
yeah, that's why we got the poster boards to break down the scenes and to interview.
So essentially,
cocaine in the back.
You're just putting him in situations.
Putting him in situations that all lead up to one point at the end, the conclusion, which is either he is a success, super successful, famous person, or he's a complete failure. I don't know which ending would be better. I think we would have to probably do both endings and then edit the movie and see which one is better. Maybe have alternative endings.
If you have the time to do that, I would probably lean towards playing around with that, like the alternatives.
Yeah.
And then it's your
one's Blu-ray, one's theatrical, one's
I was thinking towards the end maybe he finds a time machine.
You guys are kind of.
The bad ending would he go back in time and prevent himself.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, you're good.
No, I feel like you guys are kind of improving almost everything as you go.
In the movie?
You're coming up with it now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you're kind of doing, but this whole thing feels fascinatingly interesting.
We're going to
many different levels.
We're going to film the scenes and then we're going to make the story after.
The concept.
There's something very interesting going on here that I can't.
The foundation is we have an idea, but almost everything else, other than the foundation, is all improv.
That's kind of the point of this thing. I feel like.
Yeah, well, instead of trying to force a certain narrative, we're going to film everything, and then we're going to figure out, okay, what's the narrative?
That's cool. That's interesting.
We're just going to have enough film to be like, okay, let's make this story.
I think you have quite a bit of...
And this is not part of the movie, by the way.
No,
the movie's not shot on a phone.
No.
I don't... Yeah.
Nah, he has big, huge production camera, and people flying in.
On the other point, if the feedback he gave me was actually very liberating. It was great to hear that about, and he was very much so, right? Remember I told you about sort of you have a strong character? Well, what he said was you're kind of in some like you are you. Well, that's sort of the way I was feeling. Like it's not a bad thing. Like you have a character about you that is intriguing and high energy, and I think that people will like to watch.
Thank you, Nut.
Yeah, and that's something that's like, it's just the way you are, and it's sort of an effortless. So that's why like you might not feel comfortable in dramatically changing over into another character, although that can be honed in at practice, and a lot of just getting to know yourself better and coaching and learning.
Okay.
It can be done, but just to make this shorter, sorry.
Wait, let's take a seat. Sorry, my legs just hurt. I want to throw some ideas at you, Matt. I want to throw some ideas at you, Matt.
I want to stay on track too, as far as
what
you need for tomorrow.
So let me throw some scene ideas at you, and based on what you know about him and his mannerisms and everything, let me know which scenes you think would work, which scenes wouldn't work.
Okay.
Okay. So one of the scenes will be he walks into a Lamborghini dealership. He has no money.
Okay.
In the Dominican Republic, it's they're socialist.
Okay.
So to him, in his mind, he gets a Lamborghini for free.
Okay. Okay.
And then obviously, we're going to see how that plays out.
Now, can I ask you?
First time I'm hearing about this scenario.
Are you guys actually? Now this is going to be. Are you guys actually? This Borat style in the sense that you're actually walking into these situations where they are unexpected.
They have no idea. Yeah.
Okay. That's the way it's going to work. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. No. This is. Yeah. I can see this happening.
Do you think that's a good scene, or do you think that wouldn't really work?
So these are going to be incredibly hit or miss, depending on how they actually react in real time.
Yeah, I mean,
kick you the fuck out. I mean, there's going to be a reaction.
Well, we'll go to
be a part of it.
We'll go to multiple. We'll go to the Ferrari dealership. We'll go. We'll see.
You're going to make it work.
See which one works best, but.
Okay. Yeah, this is.
Like, how do you envision that playing out?
I envision. So you're going to walk in oblivious. Like you're going to play the part of just having no idea how the system here works.
Yeah. First time I'm hearing about this. First time I'm hearing about this scenario too. To be honest.
Okay. Well, that might even. You're clearly accustomed. This might just be for just for practice. I don't know. Who knows?
But I thought we were doing Tropic Thunder.
So Moises doesn't really know what
let me get serious.
is happening.
Yeah.
But
I've seen like a few clips of Borat.
Okay. Yes. You're accustomed to another system in a completely different place in the world, right? And you come here with that framework, and you're operating on that framework, and you walk into the place, and like the fact that they are telling you no is just not registering because it's so clear to you, like this is the way that it works. No, this is like you're entitled to the damn thing, right? And just whatever plays out from that, that's going to be what happens to the moment. I have no idea, but yeah, I can see something very funny coming out of that. I mean, these scenarios are, these are always these candid, caught off guard. You guys are just sort of have this idea that you're walking in with, and the rest just sort of unfolding at the mercy of chaos, really. And the fact that. Are you going to surprise him with some things like, hey, we're getting, like for example, he didn't know about the Lamborghini thing. Might it be an element?
I didn't know about.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be. We're gonna
arrive somewhere.
We're gonna put him in the back of a tinted out car. You can't see out the windows.
Okay.
We're gonna arrive to spots.
Yeah.
And then
just like here's what.
And then this is what's gonna happen. All right, let's do it.
First time I'm hearing about this too.
At complete surprise. Because the more surprising it is to you, the more genuine the reaction is going to be.
So are we spoiling it by?
No, because I've come up with over 100 different scenes. So if I give a couple, it's not a big deal. Second one, I was thinking, we go to a brothel.
Yeah.
And see how that plays out. We walk in and maybe he's gonna try and grab a woman of the night.
Sure. Maybe you end up going on with several women of the night, or a man of the night. Who knows?
Yeah, this is brand new to me too. Yeah, I'm thinking where things will go.
And then maybe without his knowledge, I'd have like one secret actor at certain spot that would say very off-guarding things. So he's off guard.
Yeah. No, I think this is a great recipe.
And you go back and forth. Sometimes the other people are off guard. Sometimes he's off guard. So the viewer, the audience, they don't know which is about to happen.
Just a heads up, I choose my life over anybody else's.
Sure, but you know, so it's like you don't know what to expect as the audience. So, What, are you gonna kill somebody?
No.
No.
Everything's improv.
Yeah. Okay. So now, for you, you're going to be thrown into a variety of situations. It sounds like some of them that none of us would be aware of until they happen. It sounds like so. In your reactionary character, or this may or may not go somewhere. I'm just going to start with this. Do you feel prepared to be reactionary yet carry out
to do
a certain
job?
improv flavor in like atmospheres of like high discomfort in some instances probably, and that's probably a part of what steers the whole thing is the being everyone being caught off guard essentially and just the reactionary. I mean, this is reactionary comedy. You know, essentially. I mean, that's what makes it gold.
Yeah.
And just like the uncertainty and just how unpredictable it's all going to be is that's what people will like to watch. So this whole idea to me is definitely something that is going to capture audiences just because of how when you throw in the rest, like when you have the ingredients of unpredictability, you know, hinged on you know, based on comedy and these comedic situations that you're kind of putting together, but you don't quite, everything's always just sort of unhinged at all times, and it's reactionary. Sometimes they go a certain way, sometimes they're just total disasters, but that's a part of what this thing is. That's what I'm getting at. Correct me if I'm wrong. With many layers of meta, I feel, at the discretion of a certain mastermind or two. This is just what I'm gathering. I feel like that the thing is probably going to be very funny.
Oh, it will be funny.
Yeah. So this is my input on it, and I have no idea really.
People might go to jail for this, but I mean, if I would just bail them out.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to jail, don't worry.
I know I'm not.
So I don't know what else am I doing right now?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Right now I'm giving you input based on ideas. Based on the conversation we just had.
Give me some scene ideas. Where do you think you would shine? That if we dropped him in somewhere.
What would be like?
I think that you would do really so.
What would be somewhere?
There might be some things that really get you in trouble. I don't know.
Well, don't worry about that part.
I mean, like let's say like you walk into the state capitol for one, and you're just like lost.
Some January 6th type shit.
No, you're not doing an insurrection.
Like he walks in as they're doing like city council voting on certain stuff, and he walks in.
Maybe he doesn't know how the American political system works, possibly. And
okay, I like that. You walk into the Capitol.
But I don't know that he should really walk into the Capitol. I'm not sure yet. But I mean, there could be some unknown consequences to that.
That's one.
So you walk into the Capitol. They're doing. They're voting for certain city laws, ordinances. They let people go up on the mic to explain, you know, their opinions about certain city ordinances.
Okay, that's a scenario that could be possible.
So you go on the mic and you can just be like, what would you say on the mic? Like, they're like, so what do you think about building this new transit system through South Austin?
Sounds like a good idea, to be honest. I mean, like, it takes a long time to get to places. So if you got a train and you get there quicker instead of the city bus.
Yeah, but sir, what is your opinion on it? You know, you're asking me a question, and we're the one asking you the questions. We want to know you as a resident of Austin. Is this transit system, would it be useful to you? Is it worth the 2 years of construction?
So just making a train from one spot of Austin to the next spot, like underground?
Above ground.
Above ground? I mean, you're closing out like a lot of spots. I mean, to be honest, from one part of Austin to the next one, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. If you're doing from Austin, say to LA or like a different thing, yeah. But like such a short distance, 30 miles? You're gonna make construction for 2 years for a 30-mile train ride? Take the fucking bus.
Well, some people would, the train would be direct, it would be to the airport and back, could cut a lot of cars on the road. We can make more pedestrian walkways. The city's very dense, so that's why we've come up with this proposal.
If it's not a crazy amount of miles, even to the airport, take a Uber, take the city bus. There's no reason to do 2 years of a train construction if it's only like, to me, I'm voting no. 30, 40 miles or something like that, I'm voting no. Now, if it's something where it's like 1,000 miles or something like that, yeah. You wanted my vote?
Sir, it's a city transit train system. So, because we only have 2 lanes of highways, and there's 4 hours of traffic at 5 p.m. to go 2 miles.
The answer is no, lady. The answer is fucking no.
All right, so yeah, I mean, so that's pretty. It would play out, things like that. I'm sure.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm sure the people asking the questions would be a little bit more flabbergasted.
Yeah, I imagine so.
How do you think you responded to my questions?
Normal. Any normal person would, I think, respond like that.
Another scenario.
I thought that was perfect.
We're going to do this for the full day tomorrow.
Are you?
It's going to probably take a few days. It's only a 1 hour film.
Oh, yeah, that usually...
Probably a couple days filming.
We'll talk about it.
Couple days of filming?
Yeah, no.
Don't back out on us now, Moises.
It's not backing out. I didn't agree to anything.
Do you have agents? You guys have people that represent you? Or are you guys just kind of...
I'm my own agent.
Oh, yeah, your own agent.
Yeah, agents are a scam.
Oh, no, agents aren't scams. I mean, like, there's people I work with, nothing contract-wise, so.
Yeah, just to kind of, to get you auditions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's had an agent before, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've had an agent.
Yeah. But yeah, this is what we're doing. Full day. Full non-stop.
I like it. But I want to feel like that I'm continuing to help you, though.
Yeah, no, that's good. Trust. From what you said.
So what would you say? What would you say to him after the filming of the transit conversation?
Well, it's kind of hard. It's. This is this is borderline like satire, reactional comedy. This is you're throwing somebody into a situation with a premise and a belief system that is going to be essentially in contrast to a completely different accepted reality. And pulling from the conversation a moment ago, where I would need a coach on the emotional center and help him sort of relate to certain things that would help enhance his emotional connection to the scenes, almost feel like they are counterintuitive in several areas, given the nature of what's happening. But like, for example, that's where I'm trying to connect with right now. Just for
let's do another one. So you're at a restaurant, you think you have money, it's time to pay for the food, you don't have any money, you don't know where it went, and I'm the waiter. So here's your check, sir.
I am so sorry. I left my wallet at home. I mean, could I show you my Instagram or Twitter? I swear to God, I'll pay you after.
No, we need the money now.
I do not have the money. I swear to God, I'll pay you back. I can show you my socials. You could have my contact information. I'm so sorry. This is fucking weird as hell. I do not have the money.
Okay, well then we're gonna have to call the police.
I'm sorry, call the police. This is so weird, but I don't have the money.
So imagine that scene, Matt.
In the
actual thing, imagine that scene, but he actually didn't know that he didn't have money. Like he really thought he had money, and then he like somebody pickpocketed him, and then he literally didn't know he didn't have money.
Here's what I imagine. I'm in a scenario. So if I'm being honest, I'm in a scenario where we're in a restaurant. He actually ends up having money. And this is a real life scenario playing out with a real waitress where he needs money, right? And I imagine being a guy that's off to the side, that's about to coach him. In a really, they don't know what the hell's going on. Like this guy doesn't pay for his meal, and they just need him to pay. And there's like a camera crew, and I'm like over here about to coach him whether he just didn't pay for his meal correctly, and that he needed to be a bit more authentic in this way. Is that what we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay. So imagine me in the scenario of being in a restaurant, wherever I'm going to be, and there's like management, and there's the waitress or waiter, and we're in the middle of this debacle, and I walk up and I go, okay, so I suddenly out of the blue, I imagine, walk up, or I'm not sure, and I go, so you didn't have any money, and that interaction that is very authentic by the waitress, but I need you to sort of like I'm trying to connect. Like, what is my role in this? Maybe you can help steer me a little bit.
Yeah, like after the whole scene plays out, you would then walk up and give him pointers, criticisms, what you did good at, what you did bad at. Remember though, he truly thinks going to the restaurant, he has the money.
Right, I got that.
He sits down, I slip the money out of his pocket without him knowing. Yeah. So now he's gonna have a really genuine reaction that he doesn't have the money.
So I'm probably going to tell him that he did a pretty good job. And the next time that we go to the restaurant and he doesn't have any money, you're probably going to maybe you can be a little more authentic with the way that you are connecting with the waitress, and maybe you can get her to linger around. If this is for the cause of comedy, right? Maybe you can draw the thing out a bit more. But you're in surprise and shock as well because you didn't know that you were going to have money. So there's like layers upon layers here. This is like a fucking, what is this? This is like an onion of things happening.
The waitress is the waitress. We want the reaction from the waitress. We want his reaction. We want everyone's reaction.
Just very, very strangely and interestingly, you have a guy coming up to coach what was also unknown to you, but you know that you're in some sort of situation.
Yeah, but Moises knows that we're doing a movie.
Just the fact that we're talking about this, like, is this going to give him some level of preparedness for when next time he's sitting in a restaurant?
Matt, you have to understand. I took psychology and sociology in college.
Yeah, cool.
I have a master's of psychology.
Nice. I'm a little different than you in like scholastic adventure, but
this is not spoiling anything because now Moises has no idea what to expect. What's real, what's fake.
It's awesome.
He doesn't know it. He's going to be on the edge of the table throughout the entire thing.
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be very interesting.
Is it?
I think so.
You know, I'm getting into the mind of Moises right now, and I'm having to.
I'm having trouble
rewire it.
I can tell it. Like I'm not a psychology master. My degrees are in physics, a little different.
Quantum mechanics?
Yes. Yeah.
So you know about collapsing wave functions.
I do very well. Yeah. Yes.
Because I also took quantum physics. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I have a master's in theoretical. Like it did nuclear physics, but it didn't go quite the PhD route, which is what you would need to go to actually go into research. But anyways.
So let me put this in quantum terms then.
Yeah. Everything's improv. My flight may be Sunday.
Me and Moises are on a level of quantum entanglement.
Yeah, sure.
What I do reflects on him, but I'm going to observe the particles.
Okay, so they're going to collapse.
And they're going to collapse, and then we're going to have a result.
Yeah. Moises is we're essentially subjecting him to the double slit experiment, but in the analog of the human realm.
That's a good thing with free will.
That's a good analogy because we do one take and then it goes a certain way. We do another take, observe it again, a whole different
realm.
Or you could just leave.
Sure, there's always the option.
Yeah. Dude, what are you talking about leaving?
No, but don't do that.
I don't want to mess up the whole production.
If you leave, then Matt's out of a job.
Huh? No, I'm fully. You got my word. I'm fully committing to tomorrow.
And the next day.
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
No, he'll be there. Don't worry.
So, I'm recentering myself right now.
Yeah. This is all improvisation.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I mean, I think you've done a great job today.
Yeah, no,
and I mean, I think you've done a great job too.
You too.
Well, I feel like I could deliver a little. I feel like, I mean, if I'm being really honest with myself, it's been a very interesting experience for me. But I feel like there was a few things I could have connected a little better on. There's a few things that I was, I just didn't know what to expect going into this thing at all. And I came with one mindset, now in a completely different mindset, which is not a bad thing. This whole thing is.
It's funny how that works, though, right?
Yes, yeah,
it's a movie, it's a film where nobody knows what's going on.
Nobody.
And then we just make it up as we go, and then bring it all together at the end. And that sounds like it wouldn't work.
No, I think that you're going to pull it off.
It's. Do you know a thing about chaos theory?
I think.
You ever heard of chaos theory?
Of course, I've heard of chaos theory. Yes.
So if we make a film that's chaotic and nobody knows what's going on, by universal nature, laws of physics, the most desired outcome will form into reality.
Okay. There might be a few things there. So, do you know what's going on?
I know. I know what's going on tomorrow. Yes.
I know what I came here to do. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I know what's going on tomorrow.
Now, do you? I find this fascinating. I find you guys hilarious, and I'm happy to have met you for whatever it's worth. But I didn't really have much going on tonight, so this is fun. So thanks.
What do you think
is
our general dynamic?
I think your general dynamic. I think you two are a duo. I think that you guys. You claim to not have seen each other for 2 years, for this, or you haven't seen each other for 2 years.
Why don't you tell them the backstory? But
I think that you two have a very interesting dynamic. I know not much about it.
Tell them the backstory of why we haven't seen each other.
I feel like that you two might have done things like you might have channeled together. I don't know. You have an independent.
Might what?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You said we did what together?
Like you guys have done projects together before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of. I don't know on what scale. So, but
But what do you think off rip is just the dynamic between me and him?
I think it's hilarious. I think it's great. I mean, I think it's
I don't think Moises trusts me fully. I think that is part of the dynamic.
I think he has a little bit of he's trying to figure something out.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I trust him 60%.
So it's pretty good.
Okay. I mean, hey, I thought that's higher than I thought. Yeah.
I feel like you two have a history, but I feel like right now you're in a dynamic that might be a little more chaotic than usual.
Well, that's the first time we've seen each other in 2 years. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah.
By the way, you can trust me. I'm here for your benefit.
I trust that you believe that.
I'm here for my benefit too, but
no, that's what I'm saying.
It's a mutually beneficial thing.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. I mean, actions speak louder than words.
True.
And I will show you with my actions.
True.
There's nothing to worry about.
But that's the dynamic.
Okay. Cool.
Let's go off the cusp here, though. I'm very interested in your quantum physics knowledge because I'm very interested in that stuff.
Do you still want me to? Okay. Yeah.
Where do you think consciousness comes from?
Oh, that's one of my favorite.
I know, I love that shit. People think I'm crazy when I talk about it.
It's actually, it's hard to find people to actually go down that rabbit hole with me. I do pay attention to a lot of the top people that are tackling. That's newly being accepted by the realm of science. In the 80s, science before the last 10, 15 years was kind of considered woo-woo, right?
Yeah.
It's actually being taken very seriously now.
So what do you think about, because what I think is consciousness is not a result of the brain.
Right.
I think
We're conduits.
the particles and the energies of the universe are all a result of consciousness. Consciousness, I think, is the fabric of the universe.
Yeah, it could be. So yeah, that is, where is that in philosophy? Yeah, if you want to consider things as fields, if you will, like let's say that just to be a bit more pedantic about it, like you have the electron field, you have the like the electromagnetic field in the force carriers, you have the proton field, you have all these different fields that essentially resonate at different energy levels, and what they're doing at CERN when they're smashing the protons together is they're getting a shower of energetic spray, if you will, that are hitting the detectors at different energies. And in a very coarse way of saying that's how they've been putting together the standard model of particle physics, which is the results of the experiments with the mathematical, like the theoretical frameworks that are derivable by math. There's a whole thing that goes into this, but there's like these symmetry laws that come into play that essentially give you ways to predict particles. You test these predictions at CERN when you're smashing these things together at the speed of light. You're getting these results that then fit or do not fit these theoretical frameworks. This is a very coarse way of putting this, but essentially, like, it turns out that things, and to take it back to the double slit experiment that we're talking about, where it can be a wave or a particle, and it depends on if you're observing it, whether it collapses down to a particle or not, because you get the interference pattern, right? So like that is really evidence that you are dealing with waves that are propagating and that make up fields, like that are essentially resonances in fields, or what the particles actually are, and the actual, like, how we think of particles. Those are just when you take the measurements in time, because of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, you can't know both. You can't know both its momentum or its position. So if you measure a snapshot in time and you know its position, you can't know its momentum because, well, you measured a snapshot in time, so therefore it emerges as a particle because of the way that data was portrayed. Anyways, the whole double slit experiment is a little confusing. But to get back to the consciousness thing, like they feel like, because we're at a point to where like space-time is emergent from something deeper, and gravity is one of the few things that is not understood when you get down to the standard model. So you have the strong nuclear force, which mediates the like protons and neutrons, and like when you have like a in the nucleus, you have an attractive force, and that is mediated by the strong nuclear force. You have the weak force, which is like the electromagnetic force, and then you have what is the other one? The gravitational force, which is one that is not known very well. Let's see, strong force, weak nuclear force.
And this all leads to consciousness?
No. So where I'm going with this is to the so it's like a long way, it's not even a long way, but like to get to that we're in a cross-disciplinary time to where these considerations, where particle physics started ramping up around the 60s and 70s, when they were actually able to build like the detectors to detect the way in the detail that they are now. And all of this is being integrated in a cross-disciplinary way to the way they're considering consciousness now. And the reason I brought up space-time is because they're looking at it as an emergent property rather than just being something fixed or something that we study as separate. Like, it is emergent from something deeper. And now, where I'm going with this is there is a handful of scholars in the tops of these fields that are cross-disciplinary. One of them is Nima Arkani Hamed, which is a theoretical particle physicist, and he was one of my favorite ones to watch when I was in school, his lectures. And he's working on a different way to, I'm going to tie this in a second. He's working on a way to compute what they call scattering amplitudes. So I don't know if you've heard of Feynman, Richard Feynman.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, Richard Feynman, there's something called the Feynman diagrams, where there's these sort of cartoon depictions of the interactions of particles, the ingoing states and the outgoing states where you have these interactions. So for example, if you have like proton decay, or not, if you have like the decay of a neutron, or you have like beta decay is a good example of one. It will show like the interaction and the outgoing states and what these particles transform into essentially in these interactions and what their changed outgoing states are. So they're called Feynman diagrams, and there's a lot of processes that are depicted using these. Anyways, there's a branch called amplitude theory, like where you're they're called scattering amplitudes, which is probability theory rooted in quantum mechanics that you use as a tool to calculate the probability of an incoming particle interacting with the field of some certain other particle and its outgoing state being X, Y, or Z. That's essentially, in a very short nutshell, what you're calculating there. Nima Arkani Hamed has essentially come up with a different way to compute these amplitudes that is more of a geometric approach, and it's so fucking dense to get into to actually make this make sense on the surface, and it has to be motivated quite heavily. But anyways, he is involved now with where neuroscientists that are on the cusp, what I mean by the cusp, that are cross-disciplinary. Donald Hoffman is another one. I think he's at Caltech or down there in Southern Cal somewhere. Anyways, it doesn't matter for this. He is studying this, and he's following a lot of Nima Arkani Hamed's math with what's called the amplitudedron. There's a lot of this, just probably not even making sense right now because there's so much backstory. But
no, I mean I understand.
No, I mean
I've heard. I know what you're talking about.
It depends on how deep you've gone. And like,
oh, I've gone deep. I know.
Okay, cool.
I don't have a master's in physics, but you know,
this is good for me to reiterate too, and let's just get my brain warmed back up into that. Like, it's very, like, I love this stuff, and I miss it. But
I tried to build my own quantum computer.
Yeah,
that's why I looked into it.
That's something emerged. Yeah, that's something we're on the cusp of right now too. Is getting that stabilized. And
well, they have. They've stabilized the qubits pretty well.
I know they're at a point, right?
And actually, Moises, this is what I was trying to explain before to you. Quantum computers, when they take over, they're unhackable.
Yeah, they're very good at,
Because the moment...
breaking encryption.
You can't break the encryption because the moment that the particles are observed, the encryption changes. So you... by universal law, cannot break the encryption.
It's hard. Doing a superposition is rather than discrete states. There's some interesting things going on.
I mean, that's all a quantum computer is, just a bunch of superpositions.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in it, but I understand the fundamental principles behind a lot of it.
You said you had a master's in physics.
I went back to school later in life, and it's something that I've been in an interesting place in life, but I mean, we don't have to go down those roads. But yeah, like putting all that into effect. I have a very diverse background.
So, do you have a master's in physics?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
Okay, you do.
Yeah, I really do. Yeah.
Okay.
That's something I went back and did later in life. Like I have film and television, and then music is really like working in recording studios is another very big part of my life. It's still kind of active.
He's going to the toilet.
But yeah, this is going back to this. This is unexpected. When I first reached out to you, I had literally no idea. I was like, okay, improvisation. I know the fundamentals. I know sort of. I didn't know if it was a classroom full of kids. It was a teacher that was just sort of, like needing some last minute, help or something. I didn't know what the hell it was. So I came in with a game plan.
Yo, what's up, man? My boy Qbit. His name's Q, so I mean, Qbit.
That's actually that's cool.
Are you a superposition?
What do you mean, supervisor?
Superposition.
Explain it.
Well, so basically, when I observe you, are you going to be over there? Or are you going to come sit on the couch with me?
Or both.
Or both, yeah. Maybe you're doing both at the same time.
I don't know about that. Y'all a little bit too goddamn free for me like that.
Quantum physics, more like quantum freaky.
Another day.
Yeah. So.
What about manifestation?
Yeah, I've always had an issue with that, but lately I've been looking at it differently. That has sort of changed my position slightly on it because I was looking at it wrong when I was having an issue. The whole secret, the whole like manifesting your reality. Yeah, there's definitely something to that.
I mean, it is kind of proven by science.
No, it is. No, it happens. I'm not saying. I'm not going against it here.
If consciousness changes how particles work.
So we just don't understand what's going on there. I'm not sure.
I understand it.
No, I mean like.
This is what I think.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I think all of us, if you believe in string theory,
it's a good tool.
I would say that if string theory is true, then all of our consciousness are also connected with a string to the particles. And essentially, we are the universe itself, and we are observing itself, because without some consciousness to observe the universe cannot exist based on quantum physics, like the laws of quantum physics. So I think the universe has always existed and consciousness has always existed.
Okay.
And I also don't think we're the first humans on Earth.
I don't think that either.
300,000 years.
I have similar thoughts. Okay.
300,000 years. We've gone through 4 warming periods. In each warming period, humanity made civilization before they got wiped out every time.
Yeah.
That's what I think. The pyramids were not built by the Egyptians. They were built by a prior civilization.
I've thought about that too. I really have. Now,
because what? 30,000 years ago, we were cavemen, but humans been around for 300,000 years. I think they found fossils from like 800,000 years ago. So you're telling me in the past 30,000 years we made more progress than 800,000 years?
I don't think we have much right. I think we're about to enter a phase of precision that is going to append a lot of what we thought we knew. I think we're about, this next 5-10 years is going to be real fucking weird, and it's going to be interesting. I think, like, I call it phase 2 just to be really non-rigorous with it, but like phase 1 of research is like the past 100, 200 years. What I mean is like modern research and modern institutions, and really just sort of like the last 100 years of like research. And we're about to like go into phase 2 with precision, with AI tools and these algorithms.
What do you think about this theory?
Okay.
I like asking you about my theories because you have the masters. So
this is something. Well, I can tell you what I think. This is something that this is something I enjoy talking about as well.
So, time is not linear. I think everything that has ever happened and anything that will ever happen is all happening right now, all the time, all at once.
Okay.
And our consciousness is actually able to move through time, and that is called imagination. But I think it goes deeper than imagination. Sure, I'm sure there's imagination, but I think on a deeper level, consciousness can go through time. Where are you going, Moises?
I'm gonna be back. Right back. I'm gonna start up the stream in a little.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I think these ideas are all in line.
Because they proved with quantum physics that the future can affect the past. So if that is true, then 100% time is all happening all at once.
I think that could be very possible. Yeah, I think that we're not going to find that out in this version of life. But no, I think that time. I think that it's limited as we are in the human form, if you will. That's very plausible. I also think in a deep way that you are, like, we're expressions of the universe, and when you said that the universe is observing itself, I have a similar thought to that as well when I'm kind of thinking about things. I think that you are me and I am you, and we're sort of emergent expressions of whatever this thing is. Just in different
the egg theory.
Is that
where like
heard of that.
When you die, you're gonna reincarnate as me.
Reincarnation? No. Like right now, like we are. If you were to maybe imagine a sphere of energy, just for the depiction, not literally, but like a sphere of just energy, and you're getting these local sort of. This is the best way to do this. You're getting sort of like these expressions, like that are like this saying that we are expressions of the universe. You know, like you are the universe expressing itself as you, and I am the universe expressing itself as me. We are both a part of the same substrate, if you will, being consciousness or whatever this is emergent from, clearly something much deeper. And we are both expressions from the same substrate, so therefore you are me and I am you. But we're just in different forms. And that's why you can go into the whole Eastern philosophy if you want, with like the the golden rule, and treat those how you would want to be treated, sort of, because you're essentially treating yourself that way when you're treating somebody badly. And like there's a whole the whole cross-disciplinary way of thinking about this is, if we're to actually get warmed up in this conversation and take it into a longer stretch, it's very, very interesting. But yeah, just sort of off the cusp, I agree with most of the premises. I mean, I have my own thoughts about them. A lot of them are like
So you don't think I'm crazy by thinking that?
No, God, no. No, this is the things I think about probably most of the time. Like, I don't talk many, I mean, I don't say condescending anything. Like, a lot of people are interested in it, but I don't think a lot of people concern themselves on the level that some people do. Like, I can tell, for instance, that you concern yourself with this stuff much more than the average person does out there. Like, just immediately I can tell from the way you're talking and your level of interest and intrigue that is true. And because I have a large sample, like being myself, I'm a very curious person, and I know that probably more so than the average, because I've talked to a lot of people, and most people don't. They think it's interesting, they think it's fascinating, but they don't really, they're busy. Like, this is something I wanted to make into my, like, I live a very abnormal life, as you might as well, just against what society deems as the norm. But what I mean by that is, I concern myself with these things in a very serious way, and I've also kept up with research on them, like currently, even to today. I still sometimes fall asleep listening to lectures like that, just because it's like a continuous thing that I want to keep building. I don't want it to fade out, and I want to keep building upon it, because like one day, I'm going to sit down and actually finish some of the work that I started.
Did you want to be a physics professor?
So, no, well, where I steered was music. Like, the entertainment industry took me to an interesting place. In my 20s, if you want to know the real backstory, in my 20s, I started like drinking pretty heavily, especially towards the end, just for various reasons. I stopped, and the thing that I did when I stopped was go back to school at around your age, around 30, 31. And I chose physics because it was I was always interested in it, but it was also with the music equipment. Most of the film stuff, I've done some kind of currently, but most of the film stuff that I've done was all in my 20s. And it was like a lot of, like, I was chasing it pretty heavily, but then I stopped. There's a lot of times I wish I didn't stop, because like there were times where I had a lot of vertical opportunities I didn't realize at the time. But music has always also been my backbone. I have a recording studio that I still operate, that I've had for over 20 years now. That took me into like...
Oh, you make music?
Yeah.
Producer?
On the engineering side, mostly.
Engineering? Oh my God. My friend Gary,
yeah.
You do look like him, and he's also a music engineer.
Really? That's cool.
Literally, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I have the music tats on my wrist. Yeah, when I was learning piano. I love that. Someone said I have a problem that I love too many things. So I just go down, I have a very abnormal life. Like, film, television, music, and like I try to go all the way. Then going back to school, like I was literally about to do a PhD in physics. It's like, Jesus Christ. I was like, you gotta fucking get in a lane.
So you got the physics degree for...
Because I wanted to build my own equipment. I started taking apart the equipment in my studio, the electronics, and like building my own. And I started learning the math behind some of the more complex stuff. And I just like, it's my ADHD or something. I just get hyper fucking focused. And I latch on to something that's very interesting, and I just one thing to another to another. It's not improv, but it's like I discovered a branch of math that like basically described the behavior of like harmonics and electricity. It was all very interrelated, and it was a time when I was like, I want to start my own company and I'll build this gear, because learning a lot about it. And I was like, I'll be an electrical engineer. I'm going to go get that degree, and that will continue what I was doing here. My whole idea, it took me into physics in a fascinating way. And I just fell in love with research. And I didn't plan on going to grad school, but like my advisor encouraged me to, and I really truly fell in love with what I was researching and writing my thesis on. But it came from music, and it came from being curious about electronics. And my original idea was I was going to finish that degree, start an electronics company, then go back to my studio, and one day even go back into like film. But I needed to solidify that first. So there was like all these things in parallel that were running, and I had this plan. It's still not. There's been some hiccups, as there always is, but I had this plan where it was all going to come together, and like I was going to start a company. I was going to build this. I was going to get back into the studio because it was already built. I had some clients before, and like they'll still be there.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around you got a master's in physics to do music.
No, really. It led me there in a weird way. And the master's in physics is birthed from wanting to learn electrical engineering. And I chose physics instead of electrical engineering because you can still get the fundamentals for electrical engineering, even on a deeper level in some sense, from studying physics. It's all first principle based. And so that was my justification for that. It was to do pure physics, and plus I found it far more sexier to do pure physics. So
of course, yeah.
And you know, it was a rough start for me.
You probably tell all the ladies, yeah, I have a master's in physics.
I don't. Maybe I should. I don't know.
I mean, I think that'd be like, for me, that's a turn on.
Yeah, I should.
I mean, like, you're not turning me on, but
I know what you're saying.
A girl would
the
find that.
sapiosexual thing.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I get it. And yeah, I dated a girl who was like, she's like, I'm sapiosexual, and like that whole thing. I was in school at the time, and that was good fireworks. Yeah, that's a real thing. I do enjoy that. But yeah, we're way away from what we should be doing there now. But yeah. So my.
Well, I think he went back home. He stayed at my house, so.
Okay.
I think.
So tell me, I have no idea. Like, this thing has been a very interesting whirlwind for me. Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure if I delivered what you needed.
Oh yeah, you delivered everything perfectly.
Okay. I have no idea what this is going to be, but.
This is just a preliminary to the film.
No, I understand that.
And I wanted to get into the mind of Moises.
Yeah.
And I felt like somebody who knows about acting and all that stuff would.
I do, but this was in a completely different. Like, this ended up in a place to where there were some parts that were really challenging for me. Not gonna lie. I mean, I made clear that like I'm not like a veteran in acting, like someone with like big credits and stuff. And you did say like in the ad, I just wanted to make sure that I delivered what you delivered.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you were perfect.
Okay. In the way,
yeah. So your purpose.
This was off of Craigslist last fucking minute. You know, I did study acting. I do those things are all true. Like I'm passionate about it. I know some fundamentals about it. I know how what it should be premised on in its fundamental way. And it's like, okay, what am I walking into? How am I going to prepare this? Like, what in the hell is going to happen? And that was pretty interesting in its own right. But yeah, like. Just based on all of that and the time frame that it needed to be squeezed in, holy shit! I mean,
that's why I went to Craigslist, because I wanted it. I needed it last minute, but also there's some interesting characters on there, so
yeah,
I like finding interesting people. But
I figured there was something to. I mean, I'm a little bit intuitive, but yeah.
But actually, I chose you because you were very. Explanatory in your text, very long-winded, and you explained a lot of parts about acting that I found fascinating. So I was like, oh, I think you would be good.
Okay, good.
But the purpose of you being here was to basically it allowed me to look at Moises, read his mind, read his body language, to determine how he's going to do in the film.
Okay.
Because you were a key component of getting him out of his comfort zone. Knowing that I hired you to show us how to act and everything, like he felt like he had to do it.
From the psychology perspective, you had the dynamic that you needed.
Yeah. And then also a third party's opinion on his acting skills as well.
Stranger.
Exactly. So it was it was just a way to get Moises to come out of his comfort zone a little bit.
That's good. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you have this mastermind. You seem like a sharp guy. I feel like that. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I feel like you have layers to this thing that are intriguing.
So many layers.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm kind of curious. Like, definitely give me a way to watch whatever this is going to be whenever you're fucking done with it.
Oh yeah, I will. Don't worry. It's like, have you ever seen them? You've never seen. There's a lot of competition in the film scene, so it's like, okay, I bet there's never been a film where even the actor doesn't know what's going on. So you get real raw emotion.
It's a good idea.
Super raw, super emotion, and I just have to manipulate everything to work in a certain way.
I'm starting to get that. Yeah. What platform are you on? All platforms like YouTube, Kick?
I'm on Kick, and I have Instagram, Twitter, YouTube.
Okay, there's I mostly pay attention to like the science, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm very out of the loop with a lot of the comedy stuff out there. I mean, I love comedy.
Here, why don't you take a look and say hello to the people watching.
So this has been a very, how many people are watching? Probably thousands. Okay. So this has been quite an interesting experience for me. I have no idea what's going to happen. I was hired here, as you've all been watching, I'm sure.
They're also going to help me dictate where the film goes.
Okay, that's cool. That's a cool idea.
Because we're going to film on an actual camera, but we're also going to stream the filming.
Okay.
So they can help us dictate where the film goes.
Hello. Wow. There's so many comments streaming across this. All right. Well, I'm going to hand it back over.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Well, let me. You want to send me how to pay you?
I have Venmo. What platforms do you have?
Venmo's fine, yeah.
Yeah, that works perfect. Yeah. What's your name, your handle on one of the platforms?
Ice Poseidon.
You're probably bigger than I think, right?
Yeah, you can Google me. I have IMBD, everything.
Yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, I was starting to get the gist for you guys. Probably were a lot bigger than I thought when I first came here, which is cool.
Oh, did we just give off that vibe?
Well, I'm not like new. I can tell. There was a point to where I was like watching you, and I was like, oh no, you probably have a fan base out there. I don't know. I just got the
vibe.
Yeah.
The confidence.
Yeah.
I'm very confident.
Yeah, no, it's good. Is this a? Is this your actual number, or is this like a Google number?
Oh no, that's my real number. Yeah. Just don't tell anybody my number.
No, I don't. I had noticed I was out doing that. I was just wondering if I wanted to get a hold of you at some point. Let me get my phone. So I was also going to send my Venmo on that.
Can't believe Moises went home. I guess he just got bored of the quantum physics talk.
Yeah.
Why did he lie though? He could have just said, "I'm going home." Why did he say, "I'll be back"? Like clearly, like he was taking everything with him. He clearly wasn't coming back.
It's at Matt Dash. Do you want me to text it to you, or does it matter?
Yeah, you just text it to me.
Well, it's been very, very interesting. There we go.
I didn't upset. How would I have upset Moises? We didn't do anything to upset him. I think he's just very non-confrontational. Even though he could have just said, "I'm going home," it's totally fine.
Well, what's your handle again? I want to go see your...
Ice Poseidon.
Ice Poseidon?
Yeah.
How long have you been in Austin for?
Like 6 years.
Okay.
Moved here from LA.
A lot of people here from LA. Yeah, LA's. I'm from California, not Southern California, but I grew up in like northern, like Sacramento area, Bay Area.
Oh, nice. All right, there you go. I sent the money.
Thank you. That was helpful, actually. I wasn't sure it was going to come with this, but.
I mean, you seem like you're doing pretty well. You said you have your own music studio.
Yeah, I do, but I'm just in a transition of things now. I'm not like running it right now like I should be. It's in Houston. I've been out here in Austin trying to sort of replant myself. Just like networking and just kind of getting things going. But yeah, I've been back and forth quite a bit. I've just been doing a lot of gigs, just kind of surviving here now between careers. It's been very interesting, not gonna lie.
Do you have crypto?
No, I have
Do you know about crypto?
Yeah, I do. I mean, you'd probably be able to school me on it. I have not been deep in it. Yes, I understand like distributed computing and blockchain and things like that. But as far as all the coins and
do you have like a Coinbase or something?
I do have a Coinbase, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Do you want to come over to my house and gamble with me? Not with your money, with my money.
Sure.
And then if I win, I'll give you the money that we win.
How-
It's a sponsor thing. I gamble.
Yeah.
And then
I'm not gonna like if you want. Yeah. If you want to involve me in anything of that sort, I would probably be interested.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's so basically I'm sponsored by a casino called it's called Stake, and so I gamble every day, and whatever I win, I'll just give to you. So I'll start with $5,000.
How does that work? What is it like? What are you? I'm just like.
So I'm going to start with $5,000, and if we can, we'll do it for 1 hour.
Okay.
Anything that's over 5K, I'll just send to you, and then I keep the 5K, and I'll send you the difference. If we're under 5K, then you get nothing.
Okay. What does this do? I'm just curious. What is this doing? Like this?
It's just fun.
Okay.
It's just content. I don't know. It's just like a way
No,
to.
I'm down. Yeah.
It's
I'm
a way
I'm
to.
not trying to be too inquisitive. Yeah.
It's to answer your question. It's just a way to keep it interesting.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Otherwise, it's just me gambling.
It sounds fascinating. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Sure. That sounds awesome.
And then we also. Do you play chess?
I'd have to refresh a little bit.
Okay, I like chess.
Yeah. Cool.
Do you have a car?
I do. It's kind of a piece of shit right now. I'm like in a weird place in life.
Well, you can. We can just walk. I mean, my house is like a 30-second walk from here.
Okay.
So we can just walk.
Yeah,
There's keys right there.
Those are mine. The entirety. You take Adderall right here.
Oh yeah, I take
Do you want
Adderall.
to sell some? I used to. I just don't have any. What?
Well, I kind of need it, so.
Okay. I'll have to. No, I didn't. I probably don't need it. No. It does help.
It's fucking amazing.
I used to be prescribed to it. I don't have that anymore though.
Yeah, it's like keeps me sharp, keeps my brain going
I
for
know the feeling.
12 hours. You know.
Trust me, I know the feeling.
We gotta walk around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really cool view of stuff.
Oh shit, my jacket. I'll come back for it later.
That's a beautiful view.
Yeah, the skyline's nice.
It hasn't been like that long, man. The last 10 years, 15 years.
How long have you been in Austin?
Well, I've been in Texas for like 20-something years now. And used to most of it, but I come to Austin a lot. Like, I love the city. So.
Moises is gonna be real surprised to see you at the house.
Is he?
He's gonna be like, "Oh wow, we're doing the lessons at the house again."
Yeah. So what do you think about it out here?
We can go this way. I mean, I like Austin. It's
Definitely not smaller.
it's like it's a big city without as much of the big city bad stuff.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
The crime, the drugs, the whatever, homelessness.
Here, but it's not as widespread.
Oh yeah, not as bad. So I mean, hopefully we get some money today. So basically, 50% of the time I lose everything. The other 50% of the time could make like $1,000-2,000.
That'd actually be helpful. But
Unless we get super lucky, make like 20K.
That'd be crazy. That'd be fun.
I mean, that would be crazy, but don't expect that. That would be.
I'm not expecting.
That would be a crazy hit.
I'm not expecting anything at all. Aside from that, whatever you offered for the 500 for the classes is separate from whatever you're doing now. Whatever.
Oh yeah, this is separate. Yeah. So we just go this way, and then there's the street right there. What do you think about all of this? Like, kind of strange, right?
It's not strange because of just the day and age that we live in and all of the things different people are doing is so abundant. It's almost normalized. But I think that what you're doing in particular has certainly a different twist to things
So
out there.
you've seen this before?
I've not seen your particular show before.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm more talking about just like coming to the house here and doing gambling casino with my money. Like,
no, I've never. No,
there's my.
This is completely.
There's my friend. He's.
I was talking about just people with content creation in general. Not this.
This is my friend. He's He's a OnlyFans manager.
That's cool.
And he owns like 50 gas stations.
That's cool.
So he looks like
Sounds like pretty good going.
Yeah. He's like Mr. Chow from Hangover, you know.
That's awesome.
He's going to be in the film as well as the eccentric manager.
Okay.
But he's in on it though.
Gotcha.
So he knows.
So, oh, by the way, when you were telling me,
what's up?
Yo.
How's it going?
We're about to go.
Hey.
About to go do some steak.
Are you?
Gotta give him a steak stream.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll just come in and chill.
Yeah, come inside.
Rolls Royce. Oh yeah.
That's a nice car, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
And then, yeah, this is my house.
Very cool.
Very nice, yes. There's my Lamborghini over there.
No shit. Can I check this out?
Yeah, go for it.
Holy fuck, man. Wow. What year is this? It's,
23.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Just, give you some,
yeah, I caught the context.
like, what's the word? Like some, so I'm not bullshitting.
No, I don't think you are.
Stop.
Don't need it.
No, you're good. You don't have to take your shoes off. It's fine.
Oh.
Just connect to the Wi-Fi here.
Oh. This is my dog.
His name is Snoopy.
Snoopy. Hey, Snoopy.
All right, let's go do the steak. Let me see what Moises is up to. I think he's downstairs here. Let's see what he's up to.
Where do you want me to hang out here?
Oh, you can just come, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is cool.
Moises? The fuck? All right, Moises is not here, I guess. That's my electronic chessboard.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so we'll go upstairs. We'll do the steak up there.
Okay.
Moises is that's where he sleeps. So it didn't look like he's in the room. Hey, just looking for Moises. I don't know where he went.
Oh, he was with y'all earlier?
He was, yeah, but the poster board's here. Maybe he's in the bathroom or something.
This improv thing.
It was good. It went well. Yeah, Matt's a great teacher.
Wait, what are we doing with this?
That's just the poster board for the ideas of I don't know. Moises bought it. I don't know.
Physical ideation?
Yeah, physical storyboarding. I don't know, something like that. Then we go up. Let's go upstairs. I was telling him you're going to be the eccentric manager in the movie, and I was telling him about your background. You do like OnlyFans managing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cool. I was kind of thrown into this, and like the last few hours have been very, very interesting and fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Very random.
How long have you guys worked together for?
I literally just met him 3.5 hours ago.
Wait, how did that happen?
I made a Craigslist ad.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Looking for improv teachers.
You literally, okay. Great.
Yeah, so let's go upstairs and do the steak. I'll show you my toilet.
Oh, yeah. That's what it costs in the car.
Well, I mean, a really shitty car, I guess.
Well, I keep hearing random numbers at 10 or 30K.
I'll let you make a decision based on what you see.
30K is a pretty decent car. Oh, yeah. Wow. Holy fuck, it looks like a droid.
Here, Matt, take a step to the toilet.
What's going on with this thing? Oh, wow. Okay.
What the hell?
Does it have the whole, like,
And then wait, turn up the volume here. Here, crank this. Turn up the volume.
That is insane. It's a fucking transformer.
It makes music.
What?
Ah.
It has Spotify, but it has like bird sounds, so nobody hears you shitting.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's crafty.
That's nuts. I've heard about this toilet, but I haven't seen it until now.
His name is Optimus.
Kohler. Optimus. So you named Optimus?
Yeah, like Optimus Prime.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny.
It was 10,000. Nick.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's.
Where's your $10,000 toilet?
I don't even know what the one in the. I don't think I have one. I think most of them are bidet add-on bullshit things, and then there's like one real one. But yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do the gambling over here.
Yeah, where do you want me to be?
Yeah, you just sit. You take a seat there, and then pull up. Let's see.
I almost got one of these screens. I like these wraparound screens. They're really nice.
Oh yeah, that's super nice. All right, let's see. Steak.
That's true. One thing I do have is the real bird sound.
All right, so 5,000. We're gonna start with that.
Okay.
Basically, we want anything. We want over 5K. If we're under 5K, then I can't give you anything because then it's out of my pocket. But anything over 5K, obviously, is made through the site, so it's house money.
Cool.
So I'll just give the house money to you.
That'd be awesome.
Because I don't need it. I like it.
Yeah.
But I don't need it.
Definitely.
So we could win like 10K.
That'd be crazy.
And then I would send you 10 grand.
That would be amazing.
But most likely, probably make like 1,000 to 2,000, unless we get super lucky, or we get unlucky, make nothing, and I lose 5K.
I'll tell you the part of my life that I'm in right now. Any of that would be very helpful.
He has a master's in physics.
Oh wow. Chat was
quantum
telling me a little
physics.
bit on the way here, but I can never tell if they're trolling or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good skill to have. It's a
Yeah.
good skill to have. Yeah.
From UT or?
No, Houston University.
Oh, okay. I'm from Houston. Nice.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
I went to school in Austin. It was the opposite of you.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right on. So you went to UT?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Cool deal.
One sec, I just need to put my stream key in. What have you been up to, Nick?
Not much. I did a double Thanksgiving yesterday and today.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
You ready for tomorrow? I thought we were going to film today, but Carl doesn't come in until tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So that's when we're going to start.
I'm supposed to.
God, I hope Moises didn't leave. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, his chat is in mine now, talking you up.
Who?
Matt.
Oh, nice.
What's going on?
Oh, the like his viewers came into my chat and they're talking you up.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
All right, can you guys see us? You guys see us now? All right, good.
Yeah. So what was the Craigslist ad?
So I have been in Austin just kind of gigging and like literally putting my life back together, like just kind of making ends meet. And if I see something that I think that I can tackle or have skills in, I go.
All right.
And it was for someone to teach improv acting. Like, hey, we need someone. Like, seemed urgent. Like, hey, we need someone that like few-hour course, $500 to teach improv acting, and just kind of my friend is having some trouble. And I went, I know, like I understand the philosophy, and I've been through classes, like I've been in the film industry, like I think I can do this, like I really do. So I sent him a message, and he replied back and asked me a couple more questions. I just sort of replied, and here I am. And I went over there and
that's cool.
Did my best, And
what was the
It's a radio mic, so you're not going to hear the background noise. That's the whole purpose of it. But okay, so we're ready. You're gonna have to talk here. Come closer, because we got to talk into the mic.
Gotcha.
Or they're not going to hear anything.
These are great mics.
So
they become like the staple of podcasting.
All right, let me throw it on the screen.
What game are you having them play?
Well, we're gonna figure that out in a second. So, I mean, So, I mean, have you ever done any gambling, Matt?
Yes.
So what do you like to play when you gamble?
I usually play blackjack when I'm at the casinos. Just straight up. I'm a pretty simple guy. Blackjack, there's 10 times I play baccarat, but I usually stick to blackjack.
All right, so I think we start off with. I like this game Plinko.
Okay.
So basically, we want to hit the 1000x. I'll start off something small, do $20 balls. Each ball is $20 each, and hopefully we get to 1000 because that'll be 20 grand. Call it a night. How's that sound?
That'd be crazy. Literally crazy for my day to end today. Like that.
But it's very unlikely. There's a 1 in 32,000 chance. But if we even hit like a 26x, that'd be a nice little thing too. There's a 9x. Okay. All right, got a couple 9s. $246 profit right now, Matt.
Already?
Would you pull out with the 246?
It would help, but I would.
Where do you want to go?
I mean, it'd be cool to have a few
Because you can cash out whenever you want. You tell me when you want to stop. So right now you're at 246. Obviously we could lose that, or we can keep going. You know. So what?
How long do you keep going for? Like just until you're under.
I usually go for an hour.
Oh.
Either I'm at 0 or I'm at 20K. There's no. I don't like.
Just keep going. I don't know why.
But is there a? What do you like? What are you aiming for?
If if $5 grand would be amazing, like for me, amazing. I mean, even 1,000 would be great. Or no, like I'm not really gonna complain, but like if it hit something like between 5 and 10K or more, that would be
life changing.
It would help me a lot. It would help me through a transition or now. Yeah, it really would. Like,
wait, did you just move back to Austin? Or?
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been. It's been an interesting path that I'm in right now. But yes.
Why don't you choose something?
Okay.
So we're aiming for 5K. So that's doable.
I'm just throwing numbers out there. This is all very fast right now. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got here? What is dice? It's straight up dice. Is that just rolling dice?
It's like
seems dangerous.
It's like 50-50. You click play and it's either green or red, and you're hoping for green.
Interesting. That Plinko seems so deceptively simple.
Right?
I was like, oh,
right. Okay. Wanted dead or wild. That seems pretty interesting.
Wanted? Wanted's a good slot. It's a slot machine.
Is it?
Yeah. So basically, we can do a small amount. We can do like I don't know, like a $200 buy.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with my monitor? Okay. Hold on. All right, scuffed. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Okay, there you go. So I can't see the amounts. What is it? All right, let's just do 240. Okay. Fuck. My computer's getting old. I don't know.
Okay.
So we'll do a 240 buy. If this hits, it could be like $5 grand.
Okay.
But it doesn't hit very often. But let's see.
Well, okay.
Let's give it a try. It's one of those slots that they pay big, but it's hard to hit.
Yeah.
But when it hits, it fucking hits.
Yeah, okay.
So we want a bunch of those verses. We get 3 or 4 of those verses, we're golden.
Nice.
Oh, there's 2. There's 3. Oh, 20x. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. The symbols are not bad either. This could be good.
Okay.
This could be good, Matt.
Holy shit.
We got some symbols.
Holy shit.
Give us an 8. All right. Let's see. What is that?
What do we got here?
Right? Do we have symbols? Yeah, we do. We're 81. That's it. Damn, bro. I thought that was good. The symbols, they didn't connect enough.
No, okay.
They didn't connect enough. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, all right. So 240 and make 170 back. That's not bad. Let's run it back one more time. I mean, realistically, you want at least 4 lines, but 3 lines is good if you have symbols, but we just didn't have any. They didn't connect. For a second there, I thought that was going to be like $2 grand. Okay, 8x. 2x. Come on, Wanted. You heard the man. He needs 5K now. All right, I think we do like blackjack or something.
Sure, yeah.
Or
I just randomly picked that. I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Let's do blackjack because that's pretty consistent, like odds-wise. Like slots, are.
Yeah, they can be a bit finicky.
The odds on slots aren't like super great.
Let's roll with yeah.
So I'm thinking, what do you think? $500 hand, $1,000 hand.
500 sounds like a good number. Yeah.
And then let's do some sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what is wrong with my monitor? All right, 9 versus 7.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, I usually stay on those, don't you?
No, we got to hit this. What do you stay on a 9?
It's been a while. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, 19. See, that was a good hit. Now we stay.
So, there you go. Yeah. Anyways.
Could have even doubled that.
They usually stay. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that was a win. Let's do it again. Yeah, no, basically, if you don't bust when you hit, you should hit.
Yeah, that's.
And the 21 and up or 22 and up is bust.
Right. Now, those the simple rules I remember, but yeah, some of the. God, I guess it has been a minute.
Okay, she's got a 3. We have a 14.
Okay.
That's not great.
It's not, no. You usually bet on her bust.
So you've done mathematical probabilities. What are the probabilities that we bust right now?
Probabilities, I mean, they're 14. If they're relatively good. I mean, usually you bet on the dealer busting at this point. It depends. Like 12 or above, I usually bet on them busting. If they have 2 or above, it's just like a general thing, but it's not.
All right, come on, lady, bust.
See, it's
oh my God.
Yeah, shit like that happens, man.
So no, 16 was good because they have to.
It's hard to.
Once they hit 17, then they don't have to hit anymore.
Right. That's right. Okay.
Oh my God. All right, let's join it back.
Yeah, that one is hard. There's times like where you deviate from the rules, but there's times where you just kind of go with the book. Ooh.
That's good. So definitely stay on that.
Yeah. At 11 there.
Son Bob Sting. Oh yeah.
Don't fucking pull that.
Okay. Nah.
This thing is killing. Yeah.
That was fucking retarded. What the fuck, bro? 20? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like this one too. Do like a $50 hard, and then it's a chicken. It crosses the road.
Okay.
And basically, we want to go as high as we can. So okay, let's go as high as we can. So go. And then we got run over, so that was bad. Now, okay, we got to think. Okay, I really want you to make money here. So
I mean, it's fun either way. But
I know, but I want you to make money.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to think. What is going to give us?
I'm trying not to get my hopes up too high.
What do you think, Nick?
I've never really gambled before. I played like a little blackjack at a bachelor party. That's it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Crazy Time's good though. Crazy Time can be good if you just get like 1 or 2 good spins. Yeah, okay. I get my position. Yeah. Okay, so we missed this, so that's not great. Because this is a nice spin.
Okay.
Basically, there's game shows and then there's numbers. We want to bet on what we think's going to land.
Okay.
It's like a wheel of fortune.
Gotcha.
There's no game volume on Crazy Time, guys. It's not allowed to have volume on Stake US. So Crazy Time is legal, but the volume to Crazy Time is not legal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How does that work? That's interesting.
So they remove the volume. I don't know how it works.
That seems like a strange.
So I would do something like that. Nothing crazy. We want to hit a 1 with a multiplier because hopefully it gives us multipliers or one of the game shows.
Okay.
Okay, so no multiplier. Let's get a game show here. A 1, we'd make $100. Game show, we could make a lot more. And no, I'm not feeling it. We lost that one. I'm not feeling crazy time. Okay. Okay, so I mean, we could do slot. We could
down almost a K.
We could do a slot and hope to hit big on it, or we can do blackjack with bigger hands.
Bigger hands, yeah. That could work. I always.
What are you feeling?
I always feel like if I were at the real casino, I mean, blackjack, you can lose more money, but it feels like I can recover more confidently than the slots for some reason.
Yeah, it's swingy, but
yeah,
like
swingy,
it can
exactly.
go. Yeah.
What about baccarat?
That's a good way of putting it. Baccarat is God. I have to remember some of the rules. It's been so long since I played baccarat.
Well, I know the rules. You basically just closest to 9.
Yeah. It has actually baccarat has the best house odds. I think out of all the games.
It has the best odds in the casino. So, I think we do a big hand on baccarat. We do $1,000 hand.
Okay.
We hope to win, double up to 1,000, and then we do a 2,000.
That's a good strategy.
And then if we win, we'll be up like $3,000.
Okay.
So let's see. Player. Let's go player. Because it's going 4 bankers, 3 players. Oh, but then there was 3 players there. Maybe a
Someone just said
banker.
give Matt Adderall.
Maybe a banker. Let's go banker.
I could use say.
You just get a prescription. It's easy.
Yeah, I've had her a couple of times. All right.
You fiending over here, Matt.
Yeah, fiending over here.
Okay, so that's a 0. Face card is 0. They got a 5. We got a 5. Okay, give us something good. Okay, good. They got a 1 because they're over 9, and we won. All right, so 2,000. So now we're back to 5K. So now.
No.
Now let's.
No drugs for Matt.
I'd say we go banker again because we're at 5K again right now. So let's do a banker again. Yeah, let's just do 1,000. I don't want to do the double up because then if we lose, we're at 3K. Let's just try to see if we get 6K right now. Okay. All right. 7's not bad. Tie. Interesting. Okay. I don't like when they tie. Throws it off.
Do I know Amaranth? What is that? I'm just reading these comments.
It's a streamer.
Someone keeps asking you to ask me if I know Amaranth. I don't know. Amaranth.
Okay, I missed it.
Okay.
I was going to do player, but I missed it. See what happens. He's married to Amaranth. She's like a famous.
That's my wife.
Oh, okay. No, I do not know Amaranth.
Like a famous streamer.
I was like, do I know him?
Good thing we didn't play that because Banker won. All right, I'd say Banker. It seems like the pattern is going to go 3 or 4 bankers and then players. So let's do Banker.
Cool.
Oh, there we go, 9. All right, so we are at 6,000 right now.
Okay. Wow.
How you feeling about that? You're up 1,000.
It feels tempting.
So
it does for some reason.
Are you in a cash out 1K mindset, or are you in a risk it all to try to maybe get like 3K?
I'm in a. If I cashed out 1K and was conservative about this for now mindset, it would help. It would be helpful. But I also have that other side going that is like nagging at me to just like be more greedy, I'm fighting those two.
Well, you already got
Because
500.
you're talking to a guy who like is in a rebuilding phase and doesn't exactly have tons of cash right now, so it's it'd be different.
But if you lose the 1K, that's gonna feel bad.
Right? Yeah, it would. I mean, I would still be grateful for some money I made tonight, and I'm still gonna go out there and grind. But the 1K would help a lot. It really would.
So what are you thinking? You want to keep going, or you want to risk it all?
I'm thinking I kind of want to take the K. And it's kind of soft, I know.
No, I mean,
I really.
I don't know what.
I already know it would help. Like why put it down the toilet? Or I know it could be bigger too.
Yeah, it could be
a lot bigger.
It could be 10K. Who knows?
I know that, yeah. But it's like there's a K now. The good old roll at the casino. Walk out.
That's true. That's true.
All right, so you want to take the 1,000?
I think I do. I'm sorry if that's not entertaining for you.
Oh no, that's fine. I'll still do something entertaining for them. So I'm gonna vault away the 1,000.
Okay.
So I'll send that when I'm done. Now let's see. Now since I'm playing with my money, I'm just gonna go big and see. Let's do.
See if I should have stayed in.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
I was going small, so I, to be safer with you. But now I'm just gonna do $100 Plinko balls and let's see what happens with this. Maybe I hit something good here.
It's probably gonna launch.
All right, about.
No, I'm not gonna read the comments. Good God.
All right, I just lost two. Just lost $2,000.
Oh, so far your decision was good.
Okay.
Someone will buy.
That was really bad Plinko balls. Usually I don't lose $2,000 that fast with Plinko. I mean, okay. That's crazy. Let's do a $800 buy on Wanted. I don't play very conservatively when it's when I'm the one to keep the money because I'm trying to get like $20,000, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not like fuck 1,000. I'm trying to get $20,000, but I have so far hit 0 on this slot. Wow. I just put $800 in that slot. Gave me fucking 0.
Good God.
That's what I'm saying. The fuck was that?
Man, I would have been pretty depressed.
Yeah.
That was fucking hell.
At this point, you'd probably be on tilt and you'd go like 2,500 for the remainder in one go, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, let's just fucking put it all on the table.
Do a $400 buy. Let's see. I guess you made the right choice, Matt, because I'm not hitting shit.
God, man.
40 cents.
Snoopy, did I make the right choice? I think Snoopy thinks so too.
God damn. $11. Well, this is absurdly unlucky for me now. Usually it's a little bit more up and down. This is just straight off a cliff. I just don't like that they don't have pragmatic on here anymore.
Is that a good one for you?
Yeah, that's a good one, but they took it off.
That's probably why they took it off. Probably paying out too much or something.
Anonymous just tipped $5. Good evening, Mr. Lee. Are you and hire a true American patriot.
Yeah, I've had a rough time hiring personal assistants.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What would their roles be?
So I'm like 5 months into starting the streaming thing. Like I'm kind of going on that, and honestly, like also thanks to Paul, like a lot of doors have been opened.
Cool. Yeah.
Nah,
and,
what?
Like, I'm in a spot where I have to pick kind of how to kind of like stack or order everything that I do.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of like strategic
Bro.
optimization.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
It's like I have a bunch of like podcast invites, but like is that the best use of my time versus like maybe launching a show or something like that?
So you got a lot going on. It sounds like, and
only recently. Yeah.
Okay, so you have a lot thrown. I'm just kind of taking stabs.
No, yeah.
You're kind of having like you recently have a lot more on your plate than you're used to, and you're wondering like it's like a prioritizing.
What the fuck?
Essentially, you're optimizing for what, profitability in a sense, or what would you say you're optimizing for? I mean, obviously you need to make money and you want to keep that.
I actually just want to grow as big as I can take it and just get better at like the entertaining other people aspect.
Okay, so connecting with people.
For me, actually, strangely, the making money part is like not a near or medium term concern.
Okay, well, I just say that generically because for especially most people starting out, it seems like you already have some avenues for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so like you're wanting to connect more with just your presence and being out there as a personality.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I have this belief that like the more
So scuffed.
notable ones that I interact with,
the
more that I'm kind of learning, because like every time I do like a collab with someone, like I pick up a little something of what they do that like is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think I get where you're coming from. And would your personal assistant be like offloading like maybe some tasks that you otherwise are busy with? You could be doing other things.
Pretty much.
And like maybe from time to time, if they have certain skill sets, maybe like giving their opinion on something, you might ask them, or like, hey, there's like a variety of things.
Especially down the road. Like I've had some really good personal assistants in the past.
Yeah.
Just right now, it's tough, and I get it because it's like when someone comes into it, they don't understand the social media stuff.
Yeah.
This is hell.
And like that's when like it's like drinking from a fire hose.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of stuff to learn.
Just tipped $5. Ice, whatever. Don't bother offering Nick a chair or anything. You fucking good.
I'm good.
I don't have a chair in here. I only have 2 chairs, dude. I'm fucking trying to just play this King Carrot shit that took my money.
You're looking for a personal assistant. Like you've been going.
So I have one currently, but I'm always looking. 2 is a sweet spot because like my wife also still does some social media stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the main thing is like scheduling, like being able to like really juggle multiple things, because there's a lot of stuff that's like, okay, reach out to this person and we've blocked off this date, for like, let's say appearing on their podcast, right? But until that's finalized, like that's just kind of a blocked off.
Yes.
There's a lot of gray area.
Yes.
Yeah. And then there's also a lot of like, okay, so we're in LA, so would it make sense to just hit up like 5 different people in LA? Because, might as well make the trip like super dense in terms of what we get done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's stuff like that, but then at the same time,
Anonymous just tipped $5.
Yeah.
What Nick is trying to say is he is so extremely wealthy now he wants to be popular and gain power.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. So.
Well, so for me, it's like I think I'm better at the strategic business stuff, right? And I've already kind of done that, but like.
Wow, must be nice to be wealthy while I'm losing all the money here, Nick.
I'm listening.
Yeah, no. Basically, I make the joke. It's like you've been coaching basketball for 8 years, and then they go, "Would you like to play?" And it's like, "Oh, that's kind of interesting."
Yeah.
Like because then you get to kind of, for me, it's like we get to test some of the things where when you're armchair telling someone what to do, you're like, "I think I'm pretty sure this is the better way to do it," but then you don't really know because you're just kind of, and so it's really fun to actually get in there. And now there's like, it's just me and then what I can do, right? And there's no like, the person didn't listen to me or whatever. It's just straight doing it. And that's kind of very rewarding because the feedback comes way more immediate.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's okay. Are you open to, are you open, are you looking for obviously very specific things, but it sounds like you're open to kind of putting some things on the table and going, how, with my goals in mind, how can this be optimized so that there's the least amount of friction?
Yeah,
and
I mean,
also, and just sort of as a starting point, maybe, just because there's probably a lot. Let's say hypothetically, that goes into action. Like there's a starting, like that's a starting point, and then what unravels after that is like what is actually necessary for that to happen. But it's the starting point. Like there's the goal on the table. There's like a basic plan of action, and then you pull the trigger on that, and then what propagates from there. It just sort of goes, and you're then like grabbing. I know it's a little bit abstract.
You're describing what I would expect as a PA 18 months to 2 years in.
Well, I'm sorry to break up the job interview here, fellas, but
I like to kind of.
Oh, he's out of money.
Oh
my God.
So my 5K is now 48 cents.
I'm just sort of spitballing based on like.
No. Yeah. Let's get him to give you the 1,000. We can continue the convo.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, text me your Coinbase. USDT, Coinbase.
I never use this thing.
I'll help you.
I have it, but there's probably nothing in it.
Well, you made the right decision though.
I'm excited. I really am.
Can you go? Oh, yeah, I guess you can go Plinko to any amount.
I haven't lost the money that fast in so long. That was so unlucky.
I will trust you to guide me through what needs to happen here.
Just so go to your. Let me see here. Go to no. Where's Coinbase?
I need to relink my banks.
Is that Coinbase? Okay. Yeah. Wait. USDT.
If I don't.
What app is that?
It's just Coinbase, like vanilla.
Where's your wallet? Like the receive crypto button.
I think the.
Shouldn't that be up here?
Yeah. Dang, you need a new phone.
I know. There's a lot of things in order. Yes.
Usually it's just on the front page, the big receive button.
Do I need to update it? Because I don't use this very often.
He's like 5 rows of dead pixels that cut off the.
Here, can I see?
It's because my phone is fucked because it dropped in.
I thought that was some cool thing you did.
Someone else said that too.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of cool. I've never seen that before. Now I'm like, oh.
It's like cutting off information. Yeah.
If you're getting bot spam, hire more mods.
You mean bot spammed? Hire more mods? Last time you were saying I had too many mods.
Oh, that's right. USD. Oh, they do have Tether. I'm about to say. I thought they took Tether off Coinbase. Did they take Tether off Coinbase? No, they didn't.
Huh.
All right.
If there's any mods there, just
so
handle that.
Paste that or copy that.
Yeah.
Send that. Text that to me.
So it's copied. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's phone is like half. Like it's just half of it. It's just LEDs, and like you can't even see half the screen. So maybe get a new phone with that.
I might.
All right.
Okay. I think hopefully I'll get that back in order. Now, like those are like probably like 18-month, 2-month, or 2-year out initiatives for me. Like, in my opinion, and obviously I'm always down with someone who feels strongly about it enough to like do it their own way. Perfectly fine. It's more about like if it works versus like doing it my way, especially for some of the. But like I've had a lot. Like so I have 2 PAs, or I guess now down to 1. Okay. And like. My thought process was, okay, let's automate some things and make it really easy. Like for instance, I think like one of the most base level tasks is, can we figure out a cadence of something where it's like me and my wife are prescriptions that happen monthly, let's say, right? Okay. I mean, those should be picked up, right? Now, whether you think it's easier to just put them all on the first day of the month and then just go one trip, hit them all, right? Or is it like, can you get them delivered via whatever, right? Like, if you can automate it, great, right? Like, I'm okay with incurring like a little bit of cost to kind of get something like kind of like just off the plate, right? Yeah. But like for whatever reason, like the people I've been getting, they're very. It's like they start to overthink it, and then they like.
All right, I sent it.
Cool.
So it should show up in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something.
Okay. Well, thank you. That was very unexpected. Wow.
Like just with the medication alone, one guy failed pretty hard, and I had to fire him because like that was taken care of previously. Like I had the PA who was like, okay, this is the day to pick it up, right? And then he.
Oh, it's with picking up medication. Like,
yeah.
Hold on. Speaking of that, I do have like 35 phones. I could give you one, but the problem is, I think they're all. What kind of phone is that?
It's an iPhone. It's like a 12 or 13. It's like an old iPhone.
I have
It's AT&T.
I have an Android. Do you want it?
Will it work? Is that unlocked?
I don't know. They're all dead, and I think they all have passcodes on them that I don't know the.
Do you do the thing where you just buy a phone every year?
No.
Oh.
No, I had it's from the Hunger Games.
Oh.
But they might have a passcode on it, and I don't know the password to it. They all.
I mean.
And it was like a $400 phone.
I might be able to figure it out.
We could all tell that when Moises heard you paid him $500 tonight, he was thinking, "Damn, bro, just give that to me," and was upset.
Actually, I don't know what information's on the phones. They might have like some They might have like people's like logins and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Never mind. It's full of dust and shit. I don't even know if they work. Yeah, you don't want it.
Okay, well, this is kind of going with the flow.
Yeah, forget it. So.
But yeah, like that was a function that was taken care of, and then like this person came in, and then like I don't mind someone trying to save me money, but that's not the goal. And he was just like, oh, we can make this so much easier. We'll get it transferred to Walmart, and then they'll deliver it.
Nick, where you didn't see Moises?
I didn't see.
How long were you parked up front of the house?
Like 10 minutes. Why? Where was
he said. I thought he was gonna go back to the house, but he's not live, and he's not here. So, where the fuck did he go? I was gonna host him. Where did? All right. Well, I guess I'll host you then, Nick.
Sweet. Winner chicken dinner. But yeah, like so they transferred to Walmart, and they realized controlled substances, so some of the prescriptions can't be filled. Okay. And then they had this crazy straddled thing where they're paying for the delivery, so we weren't saving money, and then they still had to go to Walmart to get the rest of it. And I was just like, why don't you just like go back to literally the previous pharmacy?
Did we do anything to upset Moises, you think? Because I don't think.
No, by the end of it, I was trying to read. I'm gonna be honest. I was trying to read. I don't know him, so I don't like his mannerisms and facial expressions. I don't. They're not going to register immediately like someone who knows him. But towards the end, when we were starting to talk about physics and kind of talking about coming up with the different skits or scenarios, I felt like he was looking at me with.
The call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Like a different kind of thing that I wasn't sure.
So he left y'all first, and then he walked supposedly back to here.
Yeah, he was looking at me. And he kept like looking.
Was he driving or was he walking?
Like differently.
His phone's off. I don't know. All right. Well.
I'm not explaining, but that doesn't mean anything. Like I don't know. I don't know if he looked mad or not. If he looked maybe, I don't know.
Talkative or not talkative towards the end?
He got less talkative probably.
Interesting.
But I don't have a lot of data.
I only met him once too, but he was talking the whole time.
But he was great, like all night. Like he was talking. I mean, his character.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's upset. There's nothing to be upset about. So that's fine. I'll just host you, and then we'll hear from him eventually. I'm sure.
In the conversation, to throw it out there, if like you need, I have a lot of various skill sets. If you like want to entertain and help, or if I can help you with anything, that would I would.
Where are you based in currently? I know you want to come back to Austin. But
Nick, you're a man of many trades, or not Nick? Matt, you're a man of many trades.
I've been around. I mean, I was telling him earlier. I've embarked down many paths and incurred a lot of skills. In doing so, I'm trying to like really focus them in and actually organize. I'm somebody who's gained a lot of skill sets and is very curious, but never really actually focused them in enough to like really build what I needed to build. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like it's all there. It's just like, and plus it's like, I went back to school later in life. I did plan on staying through grad school. Like I'm a bit older than you guys. I don't know. I'm probably around. But like the point being, like the world is changing rapidly. Like I'm keeping up with the AI stuff, and it's like, okay, right now is like a time to strike. Like there's this window to really build stuff. You know what I mean? To really make content, to really build stuff. And so right now, the reason I'm saying that is right now I'm organizing what I've been doing with my life and trying to package it in this way, this new world that's emerging, and start building shit.
I can't imagine you on Adderall.
Yeah.
You be.
I'm Homer on Adderall.
Oh, really?
It actually works.
Oh, you have ADHD for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
don't.
What it does is it actually locks me in. So I talk a lot. it locks me in to where like all this stream that comes out is like it's still there, but it's a bit more methodical actually sometimes. Like the thoughts are a little more organized, but like I can still organize them now. And I'm not even organized like how I would want to be right now. I'm like a little tired, a little kind of like all this is very unexpected and interesting. It's great. Actually, been a really cool night.
Well, speaking of that, I'm gonna host Nick now. Okay. So
I don't want to sit here and keep talking, but yeah, there's
everybody. Hold on a second. Everybody, just go to Nick, and I'm gonna host Nick. All right, and then hopefully we figure out what happened with Moises.
I got it right there.
I hope he's good. All right, so I'll see you guys on his channel.
I get more viewers when I'm standing.
Okay.
Anytime I even look like I'm sitting at a desk.